You're going to be left with the remaining races from hirelings or companions and will inevitably miss what some of these other potions are capable of. These elixirs stack with other elixirs, such as Elixir of Hill Giant Strength, and they also stack with other blood elixirs. So you might as well get one blood elixir per character, and you can even bring hirelings to donate blood to for a grand total of 20 blood elixirs if you also have each companion and origin character talk with Araj. You can also get paid 200 gold per character if you select the dialogue option asking what she is planning to do with your blood, and then pass a history check. So make sure to ask first on a character with either history proficiency or high intelligence for an easy 4,000 gold from this. Now, some of the best potions from Araj are actually the Dragonborn potions, which are all called Elixir of Dragonborn Prowess. But there's 5 different types, one for each element, which come from the different Dragonborn sub-races. All of these Dragonborn elixirs grant advantage on intimidation and persuasion checks, which is perfect for a Tav, and each elixir also grants resistance to the corresponding element based on the draconic subrace of the blood donor. The acid variant grants resistance to acid damage, for example. These Dragonborn elixirs are the most rare since there are no Dragonborn companions or hirelings, meaning you can only get them as a Tav Dragonborn, and you're limited to 1 per playthrough because of that. Each of the Dragonborn elixirs also grant you a new spell you can cast. The acid variant allows you to cast Acid Arrow, for example. The Elixir of Draconic Prowess Acid can be created from the blood of a black or copper Dragonborn. The lightning variant comes from blue or bronze Dragonborn and grants resistance to lightning and the spell Lightning Bolt, which you'd have to be at least level 5 to learn normally, so this could get you this spell sooner than you'd otherwise be able to if you rush for it. And the fire variant grants resistance to fire damage, and the Fireball spell is from the blood of a brass or gold Dragonborn. And the poison variant grants resistance to poison and Ray of Sickness, which is from the green Dragonborn blood. And the last of the Dragonborn elixirs, the Elixir of Dragonborn Prowess Frost, grants resistance to cold damage and the spell Ice Storm, which would otherwise require level 7 to be able to cast. So it's pretty amazing to get this from an elixir along with all the other bonuses from the Dragonborn Prowess elixirs. And this Frost variant can be made from the blood of silver or white Dragonborn, which means if you're playing a default Dark Urge, which is a white Dragonborn, you'd get this elixir. Now, the Elixir of Githyanki Providence is made from Githyanki blood and grants 3 new spells. You get Blur, Misty Step, and Enhanced Leap. However, even though Enhanced Leap is a ritual spell, like all the spells granted from these elixirs, it can only be cast once. The Elixir of Elven Elegance grants a jaw-dropping amount of movement speed, 10 meters or 33 feet. Now, if you thought Longstrider was good, which grants 3 meters or 10 feet of move speed, this elixir will blow your mind. 33 feet is some characters' entire move speed for a turn, which means this can basically double that for them, and it stacks with Longstrider. This can be extremely helpful, especially against Phase 2 Ketheric, for example, where the Night Song is trapped again, allowing you to rush right to her and free her on your first turn. The potion also grants Dark Vision and can't be charmed. This potion is made from the blood of a drow or elf. And the Elixir of Dwarven Resilience adds your proficiency bonus to saving throws until you succeed 3 of them. This is actually quite strong and can really make the difference in certain fights against perhaps crowd control spells that would otherwise make you lose control of your character. And you can of course get this potion from any type of dwarf, but also the Dwergar hireling has dwarven blood, so their blood also works to make this potion too. The Elixir of Gnomish Ingenuity grants the spell Knock, which unlocks a mundane lock, and unlike the other spells which can be used only once, this can actually be refreshed and used again and again on short rest or by changing regions. This elixir also grants proficiency in sleight of hand checks, which really helps out a lot if you don't have a dedicated character for lockpicking, and since there is a hireling gnome, everyone can have access to this potion on every playthrough too. The Elixir of Half-Elven Healing causes an area of effect heal for 1d20 plus your constitution modifier. This will be stronger later in the game when your constitution modifier is higher, especially after you get the Amulet of Greater Health, setting your constitution to 23. It's also paired well with Hellrider's Pride, granting Blade Ward to all targets you heal and other on-heal effects. This elixir is made from Half-Elven Blood, which is available from both Shadowheart and Hirelings. And the Elixir of Half-Orcish Fury grants you +1 HP when you're downed. Now this can be a literal lifesaver if you would otherwise fall to your death or are up against a difficult boss fight, and luckily enough there is a half-orc hireling, so you can also get this every playthrough, and it might just save your honor run when you least expect it. And the Elixir of Halfling Luck is also incredible. It grants advantage on all skill checks until long rest. Now this is the one elixir out of all of them that I would highly recommend everyone get during their playthrough. The Dragonborn elixir granting advantage on intimidation and persuasion checks looks weak compared to advantage on all skill checks, whether that be sleight of hand, perception, survival, or any of the charisma dialogue checks. Advantage on all of them is incredibly useful, and everyone can get this potion thanks to Brenna Brightsong, the one and only halfling hireling. And the elixir of human versatility is also very strong. Just like the halfling elixir, it grants proficiency in all skills. Depending on your proficiency bonus, this can be a huge help in succeeding skill checks, and when combined with halfling luck, you'd have to be pretty unlucky to fail skill checks. There's plenty of human blood to go around too. We have Gale, Will, and the hireling Madala Deadeye, which can provide us with proficiency in all skills for quite some time. Finally, the elixir of Tiefling Vice grants Hellish Rebuke, a spell that deals fire damage that is used as a reaction to being attacked, Thaumaturgy, which grants advantage on intimidation and performance checks, which can be used in dialogue, Burning Hands, which is a cone AoE fire damage spell, and Flame Blade, which conjures a blade of fire. Not the most impressive elixir out of all the other options, but it can be helpful, especially if used on a fire damage based character. Now, other than these potions from Araj, there is yet another spell in a bottle called Bottled Breath. Drinking this potion allows you to cast Gust of Wind. The patch 6 notes claim to have fixed the Bottled Breath potion. Previously, you could cast Gust of Wind an infinite number of times after drinking this potion, but no longer. However, also in patch 6, perhaps its location has changed. According to the BG3 wiki, it should be found in Alexander Rainforest's basement on an altar, but instead, there's only a potion of Featherfall. So, to be seen where that potion still is. And if you like that tip, if you could do me a huge favor and click like and subscribe. It's my dream to hit 100,000 subscribers, and we are so close. Thank you so much for your support. And next up is how to make your cantrips target all enemies within an AoE. This can be incredibly powerful, allowing you to deal hundreds of damage with just a cantrip. To do this, you'll need to be at least a level 2 sorcerer with Twin Spell and have the Gemini Gloves. The Gemini Gloves are secretly overpowered because of a strange interaction with Twin Spell, causing your cantrips to target everyone within an AoE. This works with cantrips like Vicious Mockery, Thorn Whip, True Strike, Bone Chill, and Sacred Flame. All other cantrips do not work from my testing in patch 6. All you need to do is cast Meta Magic Twin Spell, then Adroit Caster, and your next cantrip will be used on every enemy within the displayed AoE. You can deal some extremely massive damage with this combination, and the best part about this is that Adroit Caster from Gemini Gloves is refreshed from a short rest. To get these gloves, you'll need to purchase them from Helsik in the Devil's Fee in Act 3 after you confront her about being a Diabolist, and then you'll be able to purchase the gloves. Discovering that Helsik is a Diabolist can be done by defeating Gortash and reading the note from Helsik found on his corpse. This combo works great with Potent Robes, which cause your cantrips to deal additional damage equal to your Charisma modifier, so you could use this as your AoE option on a Warlock when you're not Eldritch Blasting. And next up is Improved Bardic Inspiration. This hidden class action doesn't even cost a Bardic Inspiration charge, and it can roll twice as high as the regular Bardic Inspiration, granting a 1d12 bonus to your target's next attack roll, ability check, or saving throw. This can be a huge help on a DC 30 roll or when you really need to succeed on an attack roll or saving throw. This amazing permanent class action can be learned from our favorite bard tiefling, Elfira. After you defeat Ketheric Thorm in Act 2, Elfira is on the top of the stairs looking for someone to play a song with to cheer up the children. If you are a bard, then you'll automatically get this class action by agreeing to play with her, but unfortunately, this secret class action is only for bards, even if you know how to perform as a non-bard. But it's an amazing permanent ability that you might not have known about if you've never played a bard, and even if you have, you might leave for Act 3 before talking to Elfira. Not to mention, her survival to the end of Act 3 is certainly not guaranteed in every playthrough. And next up is an amazing ring that revives you with half your health after you become downed. This is probably the best way to keep a character alive, since most other heal upon becoming downed effects usually just heal for 1 health. Going straight to half health is amazing. This ring is called After Death Do Us Part, and the restoration from downed should come with a drawback, becoming possessed by the shadows, but currently as of patch 6, the effect fades immediately and you're left without any drawbacks. This may change in the future, but for now, it's amazing. Getting this ring is no small feat, however. You'll need to save Oscar Favras from the Zentarim outpost in Act 1, And then later in Act 3, enter Lady Janeth's now haunted estate. It's filled with poltergeists and haunted skulls that make maneuvering very difficult. You can silence them, which stops them from using their spells on you, and you'll eventually find a painting on the top floor, along with a note from Mystic Carrion, which leads you down a quest chain involving discovering Oscar's past lover is haunting the estate, thanks to a deal Oscar made with Mystic Carrion. Once you come to an agreement with Mystic Carrion and return to the estate, you are faced with a decision. Do you let the poltergeist consume Oscar, destroy the poltergeist, or convince it to rest in peace? Now, 2 of the 3 outcomes result in you getting the ring. Either destroy the poltergeist or let it consume Oscar. So unfortunately, the happy ending is sort of not going to result in getting this ring. Letting the ghost explain itself and leave peacefully results in getting the painting you were promised in Act 1, but you don't get the ring. And I'd say it's a very powerful ring, so I'd recommend getting it, especially if you're almost finished with your honor run. It could potentially save you later on. And next up, if you thought you heard the last of rare potions in this video, we're back with another round of secretly great potions, this time of the Green Hag variety. Inside the Acrid Workshop, deep within the Hag's Lair in Act 1, there's a selection of potions laid out. Among them, there are 3 worth drinking, and the rest are totally worthless. As amazing as it would be, throwing them at your enemies has no effect. Now, in order from best to worst, the best potion to drink is the Heart of Stone. This simply grants resistance to poison damage until long rest. It's great and has no drawbacks. You'd usually have to sacrifice a ring slot or an elixir if you wanted resistance to poison, but instead, this potion has you covered. The second best is Broken Promises. This grants +2 strength until long rest, at which point, afterwards, it becomes -1 strength permanently. Like many permanent buffs in Baldur's Gate 3.
In this video, we're going to be taking a look at the different party combinations in Divinity Original Sin 2. I actually made a video about this a while back, but the Definitive Edition has launched since then. There have been some changes to the game, and I've created a lot more builds, so I kind of wanted to incorporate them into the different party combinations and have a bit further discussion about how to make a proper party. First, let me just say there are no hard and fast rules when it comes to making a party in Divinity Original Sin 2. There is no perfect way to make a party. There are simply tips that work better than others. But even these can be gotten around if you're playing a non-optimal type party. If you know the mechanics of the game well enough, then you are a very versed player. So let's start out with some just generally good advice when making a party in Divinity Original Sin 2. Now the first thing I want to talk about is something I actually mentioned in my other video, but I'm going to mention it again here anyway to start off, just in case you didn't see that video. But that's the fact that you're facing 2 different armor types when playing Divinity Original Sin 2. This is nothing new. You knew this already. But when you're making a party, generally the best way to make a party, generally, is to either go all in on one damage type, either magic damage facing magic armor, or physical damage, and just hit those armor types, or to split your damage between magic and physical and to, sort of surgically attack the enemies that have the lower armor values with the appropriate party member. Those are generally the best way to make your party. Now, because I don't think anyone's gone through the game and figured out exactly how much magic armor there is to how much physical armor there is to give you the exact balance, ratio 60-40 or 70-30 or 50-50 or whatever to physical and magic armor. If you're making a split party, this is a party that deals physical and magic damage, you're probably going to want to shoot for around 50%, meaning, you do at least 50% damage. Now, that doesn't mean you have to have 2 physical-only characters and 2 magic-only characters. That can mean you have characters like the Juggernaut or other characters like the Cleric that do multiple damage types. And you can factor that in and try to be able to have enough skills and enough damage, DPS, to do about 50% damage. That will make sure that you have the right tools for any situation that you face. Now, the next thing I want to talk about when you're creating a party for Divinity Original Sin 2 is melee and ranged characters. So, there's friendly fire in Divinity Original Sin 2 for most spells, not all of them, but most of them. So, one thing you really want to avoid is that if you have a character that uses a lot of AoE spells, like fire, or electricity particularly, you want to avoid having too many melee characters, because what's going to happen is you're going to have them, up fighting the enemies, and then your nuker's going to come in, and it's not going to be able to cast anything. This is especially true with pyromancers who have a lot of fire AoEs, and again, arrow spells that can shock your teammates. So if you're playing either pyro or arrow, maybe even geomancer a little bit, you're going to want to try and avoid too many melee characters. So I would recommend, if you're using a Pyromancer or a Geomancer or some combination of those both, that you only have one melee unit if you can. Now this is just a suggestion, you don't have to play that way, but if you're going to be using some sort of character that just nukes things from the back, you're not going to want to stack your front line full of melee characters. Unfortunately, the way Divinity Original Sin 2 is designed, it's heavily in favor of ranged combat because you can sling spells without having to worry about hitting your friendly units if you have none. Potentially, if you had 4 ranged units, you could just throw anything and not worry about what happens to the battlefield at all. You could throw any combination of spells, and it wouldn't matter as long as you're not standing right next to that. Now, obviously, enemies have melee units as well, and they're going to try and close the distance on you and get up in you, and when that happens, you have to worry about hitting yourself or maybe another teammate that's nearby. So I wouldn't recommend doing 4 ranged characters. You definitely want to have at least 1 or 2 melee characters, but if you're not sure what you want to do with your 2 melee characters, if you're not very familiar with the game, I would recommend just going with 1, potentially a warrior or a rogue. I think rogues are probably harder to learn and harder to use early on than a just straight up warrior, so I would suggest using a warrior if you're new to the game, and making your other physical damage dealer a ranger or someone that can, you know, single target damage, physical damage, to take care of those enemies that may get to you and not have to worry about AoEs. Talking about summoning and where it falls into this equation, the one thing I really like about summoning is that it allows you to summon your incarnate on a surface and then convert it to that damage type. So this allows you to place another melee unit into the fray without having to worry as much about, you know, what sort of damage you're dealing. For instance, if it's a fire incarnate, you summon it in fire, then it's immune to fire damage. So you can keep slinging fire spells away, and you don't have to worry about damaging it. So summoning is a great way to give you an additional melee unit if you feel you're light on melee, or maybe if you only have 1 melee unit but you'd really like to get a second one. Consider getting a summoner where you can just summon that unit, and, you know, if it dies, then you can resummon or you can summon something else. So keep that in mind. If you want to add more melee units, summoning is a great way to do it with less risk. Another thing you want to take a look at when setting up your party is obviously the combination of magic schools that you're using. For instance, fire and water do not seem to get along very well. Enemies that are wet take less fire damage, and enemies that are hot take less water damage. So it's not advised that you take a mage that does water damage or a mage that does fire damage together in the same group, because they will sort of contradict each other and they will be only hampering the way each other plays. Now, that doesn't mean it can't be done. That doesn't mean you can't use these together in a group. But if you're just talking about for party synergy, it doesn't synergize the best. Again, I want to emphasize that anything in Divinity Original Sin 2 you can generally work around, even on the hardest difficulties, and play whatever sort of party you want if you know what you're doing. But if you're just talking about for optimization purposes, you want to avoid trying doing these things. Now, air and earth have a similar type situation. Enemies that are petrified from earth skills take less air damage, but it's not as much of a situation there because petrified enemies can't do anything. So an enemy that's petrified is immobile, and you can hit it with air spells, and it's not going to unpetrify it, whereas if an enemy's frozen with water spells and you hit it with a fireball, it thaws out and then it'll get its turn. So there is a bit of a contradiction between air and earth, but it's not as heavy as fire and water. For this reason, if you're going to run with 2 mages in your group or 2 characters that use schools of magic like Hydrosophist or Pyrokinetic, you want to make sure that they don't contradict each other. So earth and fire synergize very well, so maybe you want 1 earth mage and 1 fire mage, and air and water synergize really well, so maybe you want 1 air mage and 1 water mage. Or maybe you want an air water mage and a fire geo mage and you want a summoner, something like that. So those are things to keep in mind when you're putting your party together if you want better synergy and you don't have to worry about, you know, getting in each other's way as much. So those are things that I would recommend doing. Now, if you're talking about the ideal party setup, in my opinion, what I think is probably the easiest / best party combination that anyone can use and be effective with, this would be my recommendation. First, I would pick some sort of warrior character for my melee unit. I really like the Eternal Warrior or the Juggernaut the most. I think those are probably the 2 best warrior builds I've made, but you can use others as well. There are plenty of other melee builds, but I would probably pick one of those in order to deal physical damage up close and to also CC enemies. For my second unit, I would pick a ranger. I think every party should have at least 1 ranger. If you're talking about total optimization, They deal incredible burst damage on single targets, some of the highest damage in the game, and they have the option to shoot elemental arrows so they can supplement their physical damage with magic damage by pumping the same statistics they would pump for physical damage, making them very well optimized to deal either type of damage, so they're just excellent to have all around. This also gives you another type of physical damage without putting another melee unit in the field, keeping them out of harm's way from being nuked, so they can still help complement that Eternal Warrior or the Juggernaut and, stay out of the fray. I personally like to make my Ranger also a hybrid summoner with my Ranger build. That's how I did it. And the reason for that is because if you make a summoner, then their own damage is usually fairly low. Because, summoning doesn't scale with any attribute, they usually have to pick up some other sort of skill line in order to do any sort of effective damage. And I like to do that with a Ranger. You can obviously do that with other schools. You can pick up Necromancer, you can pick up Fire, or any other of the other schools. So keep in mind that you don't have to do that with your Ranger. You can do that with any of your other mages as well. But I find it works particularly good on Ranger. And Rangers don't have a lot of skills. They blow through their skills really, really quickly. And so I feel like summoning gives them some gaps that they can fill in with summoning abilities. Now, the reason I suggest summoning in an ideal party is because it's extremely versatile, with the Incarnate being able to change its damage type depending on the surface that it's on. It also has Whirlwind and Knockdown if it's physical. You can help out with CC. Also, Totems being, whatever type they're summoned on, you can really change the damage that you're doing to best fit the situation, and that's always encouraged in Divinity. Being able to have the right tools for the situation is key to success, and summoners are very, very good at that. For my third slot, I would choose a single school mage. If you didn't take summoning on your Ranger, then this is the place to do it. You would take a single school and take summoning. But assuming you put summoning on your Ranger, here I would probably take a Geomancer. Geomancers just shine so much now since the Definitive Edition update. Being able to use their status effects through armor with the proper talent is exceptionally good, and I cannot stress enough how good Geomancers are. And then for my last slot, I really am partial to Cleric builds. I really like being able to do water and physical damage at range with these characters. Just about every mage class can do 2 schools effectively throughout the course of the game. So it doesn't matter much that this one is physical and one is magical because you're still pumping intelligence anyway. The only difference is instead of Hydra Sophist and some other school of magic, you're pumping warfare. There's some really good synergy here because when you heal undead, they take damage, and this damage is amplified by warfare after the Definitive Edition. So you can do exceptionally damage to undeads with Cleric, and it gives you a lot of flexibility to freeze enemies, deal physical damage if you need to add a little bit more physical damage, and really back up your teammates. Again, I can't stress enough how important it is for characters to have options in terms of what they do on the battlefield. Giving them options really increases the likelihood that you're going to succeed in combat. So to recap, my ideal party would have 1 warrior, 1 ranger, 1 mage, and 1 summoner. And since summoner can be combined with just about any build, this opens up 1 slot for something else. And that slot is really going to depend on, what sort of characters.
Hi everyone, Donut here. Have you ever watched a video where you think the crazy part is over, but it just keeps getting worse? A show that becomes more of a shower. An absolute cluster that becomes even more cluster-y. Well, that's what we're about to watch. I've never seen anything like this. We have cop cars hitting cop cars, a canine attacking an officer, a canine not attacking a suspect, and an 80,000-pound semi-truck that almost turned someone into people spaghetti on the highway. I'm serious when I tell you the first time I watched this, I thought it was one of those AI generated videos because it's so fucking wild. Just about everything that could go wrong did, which I mean in general is policing. If you're thinking to yourself, that sounds like Florida, well, you bet your sweet dick it is. Before we get into it, I wanted to thank everyone that actually does watch my ads. It means a lot to me that you support my channel so much so I can do stuff like I did last year where I gave $10,000 to Canines of Valor so that dogs in departments that can't afford them have stab-proof vests. I'm bringing this up because we're about to watch quite the canine. Our sponsor for today is MyBookie. Guess what's happening? Yes, that's right, UFC 299. I could give a f less about ball sports, but we get to watch a bunch of grown men beat the absolute piss out of each other. And guess who's gonna be in this one? That's right, Sean O'Malley.
What a good fucking dude, Donut! I like you!
Sign up now for a host of boosted bets and exclusive money bag props that lets you grab A-tier fighters at incredible odds. UFC 299 is going to be the perfect opportunity to cash in all your fight knowledge at MyBookie. We got Sean O'Malley, Marlon Vera, Dustin Poirier, a bunch of other fucking guys whose names are really hard to pronounce, but they're good at hitting people. You're going to be able to bet on Saturday night's main event live on the sportsbook. And if you're looking for a little bit of excitement before the fight even starts, check out MyBookie's new and improved casino floor with over 500 games. Bet and play absolutely anything, anywhere, anytime with MyBookie.com. Now let's head over to the best part of Alabama, Pensacola, Florida. April 18th, 2023, sometime around 12 p.m. Florida Highway Patrol spot a white Infiniti driving recklessly, speeding, and just overall being the type of asshole that makes you wish there was a cop there to pull them over. Well, good thing there was. When the highway patrolman with his giant hat probably turned on the cherries and berries, the dude who was driving the spicy import did exactly what you would think he would do.
1099, I got one right eastbound at the white Infiniti. It's got a vanity plate of SU.
That's right, pulls off the road, passes a semi-truck, and then gets up to 130 miles an hour. A perfect way to start this clown show of a video. After officers try to catch up with him, the suspect figures he could lose them with a trick that he learned in Grand Theft Auto 5. Smorts. The suspect faked like he was making a U-turn, but then sped off.
I got an idea! I'm sorry, I thought you'd just go past! Why? I don't know!
After the not a U-turn, officers try to keep the suspect from continuing because he's being very, very dangy right now. He shouldn't be allowed on the road.
He is extremely simple.
Now here's another angle of some professional blocking.
It's right here, it's past us.
After the driver is mildly inconvenienced by that, he decides to take an exit, with that working out for him about as well as you would expect. Here we go. What you're about to see is so insane and hectic, I wouldn't have believed this story if you told it to me. I would have had to have seen this video, which still I think it may be AI generated.
This isn't real. AI.
So after the suspect crashes into a random SUV, he takes a moment to decide he's going to keep making horrible life decisions, because why not? Because when you're just a simple, dumb, know-nothing criminal, running from cops on a busy highway always works out.
He's running across I-70 right now. He just got hit.
What criminals don't understand is, okay, you're running from highway patrol, right? And while you're on the interstate, you're gonna go through different jurisdictions, meaning that highway patrol is gonna chase you till the wheels fall off. But once you go into another county or city, you're gonna have to deal with those police as well. So no matter where you go, there is an endless stream of police officers chasing you. It is literally an infinite police chase. Back to our story. While the suspect is busy running somewhere safe, I'm sure, where he'll definitely get away, the officers have their own problems to deal with. That officer saw the canine coming and was like, oh, I don't like to make assumptions on this channel because that makes an ass out of you and me. But it looks like that officer and that canine might have had an old beef. That fur missile beeline straight for that officer. Where was the handler of that canine, you might ask? I don't know either, but he might be recovering from this. Rear-ending your partner and almost flipping your squad car. What did I tell you? This video is absolute madness, and it's not over yet. And the longer you sit and watch it, you see more and more f***ed up stuff. And I'm not exactly blaming it on these officers because, I mean, this is a hectic situation. You got multiple jurisdictions of people chasing him, highway patrol. The dude's driving crazy all over the place. He's jumping out of the car and running. You got all these officers trying to converge on him. But wait, there's more.
It keeps getting worse!
After all that, the suspect is kind of getting away, but the chaos has died down a little bit. Patrol cars are moving, canines have stopped attacking police officers. It's starting to look up. They might catch him. It couldn't possibly get any worse, except the direction that this dumbass criminal is running in. You guessed it, more highway. To quote Brandon Herrera, don't go into the road. That's where the cars are. But that doesn't stop our suspect from trying to end himself for the 500th time today. Like I said, it just keeps getting worse. The officer in the vehicle is trying to stop the suspect, which I understand, but it's in oncoming traffic in the path of a semi-truck. Those don't feel very good to be hit by. I mean, that is one way to stop him. Semi-trucks are undefeated. But I would honestly probably just feel bad for the truck driver. The guy has tried everything to do the sewer slides today. Cleaning that dumbass off of your tires would just take forever. Okay, at this point, I'm really thinking, oh, this is done. They're getting them. It's done. Dude just survived two near-death experiences. Dude just survived two near-death experiences. Why can't I say that word? Back to back. He's looking pretty tired for running and dodging Satan this whole time. Then you hear the officer shout this. Send the dog! Send the dog! Send the dog! Send the dog! Well, it's got to be a different dog, right? That first one wasn't doing very well. Definitely not the dog we just saw lose its job, right? Nope. Same dog. Same handler, just trying his best and giving up. I think there's a dog that needs a little bit of retraining.
You do whatever you want.
Just watch the dog handler on the right and the dog doing the complete opposite. The canine handler might be done with the shit, but the dog isn't. That fur missile still got some fight left in him. Goes full Frank Castle on the down suspect until he is finally moved to a patrol car. For the first time today, he is in a safe environment. Upon searching his vehicle, officers found almost 7 ounces of weed. My God, a Glock and an AK. And I guarantee you that AK was Draco without a stock on it.
Okay, check.
With all that, I wish I could tell you that's it. It's not. Our suspect, the one that sounds like a toddler who just saw a ghost and stepped on a Lego at the same time, he had a very busy 2023. After this high-speed chase and arrest in April, he went on to be released almost immediately. December of that same year, our guy was involved in a drug deal gone wrong. And by that I mean he went to buy some weed, but decided to steal it instead. The 3 guys he stole the weed from chased him after he shot at them, killing 1. After the murder, he fled to Alabama, where he was caught. It wasn't hard to find out who committed the murder when one of the victims at At the scene of the crime said he was bragging that he was internet famous for leading cops on a high-speed chase and getting bit by a canine.
Weird flex, but sure.
What have I been saying the past couple videos? The criminal justice system works. Now, why was he released? I unfortunately do not know. Some bitch-ass DA and judge, probably. I tried to find something saying why he was released. If any of you guys know, let me know in the comments below. It's important for me to say, though, it's not completely the dog's fault. Poorly trained dog means poorly acting dog. This just proves that maybe we should properly fund police departments instead of defunding them. Get the money to give these officers some more training. Otherwise, you're going to end up with this diarrhea party. Otherwise, this shit is just gonna keep happening. But no. Oh, defund the police, am I right, Twitter? X. That is all I have for you fine people today. I hope you enjoyed this video as much as I did. The Unsubscribed live show is coming up here in Texas. I'm going to leave a link for the times and where to buy your tickets below. Please come hang out with us. We're doing San Antonio, Houston, Austin, Dallas, all the month of March. And if you want to help support the channel, you can always go over to donutoperator.com, buy super sweet merch, follow me on all the other social media platforms. And until next time, have a fantastic day. Whacker.
YouTube, what is good, gamers, / TikTok. We're live on Twitch. Make sure you come into the Twitch stream, baby. We got a special stream plan tonight. We're going to be 1v1ing every rank in Tom Clancy's Rainbow Six Siege, starting at Copper, ending with Champion, using only Alexa to pick my operators. So we're going to see how this goes. Here we go. Let's get it. Hey, Alexa, how are you doing?
How are you gentlemen doing?
Dude, I took one of those. I hadn't had a gummy in a while, and I popped 2 in my mouth the other day. Just you know, making dinner. I was like, I want to be stoned after dinner, like during my movie. Oh God, I woke up at 4 in the morning. It put me me out at like 9 p.m. and I woke up at 4 in the
What'd you
morning.
take, though? We get a lot
I
of
took
different
2 of the
kinds gummies.
DBGs. You
Oh,
know,
the big death by gut.
Yeah.
They're not fucking around kind.
For sure. My tolerance on those goes up and down depending on obviously how much I'm using.
Yeah.
But you know, I hadn't had one in a month or something like that. So 2 knocked me fucking
2
unconscious.
Is quadruple my dose. If I take half of one of those, and so mostly I take one just as like a sleeping aid. I take one.
Yeah.
It does a couple things. It gives me lots of tolerance for this bedtime routine that I think takes too long, and you know, it puts me to bed.
Whose routine is this that's taking so
It's
long?
basically putting Colin to sleep.
Oh, okay.
There's a lot of pushback and it's a pain in the ass, and it goes like whatever.
I was picturing like American Psycho creams and
Jackie
facials and things.
no.
I'm like, oh, that's how Woody looks so young. It's not natural. It's,
I
it's
don't
2 hours
think I
of
get all-
fucking.
It's just
you
good
know,
lighting.
2 hours.
I imagine Jackie
every
flipping the
morning.
light switch on and off 8 times in every room in the house. I thought there was a ritual.
No,
Do you guys ever know anybody like that? That was,
Yeah, I was like that as a kid.
everybody's like, oh, I'm so OCD. I forget my keys all the time. Bro, that's not what OCD is. You're just dumb.
No, it's debilitating and it's terrible. For example, part of the nighttime routine, he plugs in his iPad to make sure it's charging. And then he hits the button to make sure it's charging. And he'll do that 60 times. Like
Just to make sure it's still charging, right?
Yeah, it's still charging. 60 is an exaggeration, maybe 30.
Yeah.
But it's a lot. It's a lot. And it's just like, I'm like, Colin, I want you to look at your iPad. Hold it, see that it's charging. Ask yourself, do I see that it's charging? And see that it's charging. And now when you turn it off, you'll remember, yes, it was definitely charging. And this works sometimes, but
you know, like whenever I hear a problem like this, my little brain wants to make solutions for it. And I'm just like, what if his screen was projected onto the wall, really dim? And anytime he looked up from bed, he's like, yep, still charging.
Right? It's tempting to get into stuff like that, but that's not what he knows.
There's a base issue that's just not going to change. There's going to be an issue with the projector.
He's compelled to go through this cycle.
Yeah.
Until, you know,
Yeah, I've never experienced that in real life,
Yeah,
or
it's
if
not
I
fun.
have, I'm sure the people that I've known like hit it for whatever reason. I guess it could be a little embarrassing if you're flipping light switches. I just always remember that movie As Good as It Gets with Jack Nicholson and the
I've
little
never seen
fucking
that.
dog. It's a real
Does he
4-star
have
movie.
OCD in it?
He does. He has severe OCD, and his gay neighbor gets hate crimed, and there's no one to watch the dog. And so Cuba Gooding Jr., who's the gay neighbor's boyfriend, bullies Jack Nicholson. He's like, "You gonna watch this dog? You gonna watch this dog? I'm watching, and I'm watching you." And he's like shoves him a little. He's like, "No, don't touch, don't touch." Because he does germaphobe too, on top of everything else.
That's a common crossover.
And so he takes the little dog in, and the more he keeps the little dog, the more the dog, he realizes the little dog's like him. Like the little dog is crotchety. It likes when he plays the piano.
What are you
the
doing,
dog
Fido? And he's compulsively washing his paws.
yeah, like clothes. So when he walks down the street, Jack Nicholson won't step on the cracks in the sidewalk. He can't. And so that makes him bump into people on the New York streets constantly. And they're like, "Get out of my way, asshole!" And he's like, "Don't touch, don't touch." He doesn't want to be touched, and he can't step on the cracks. And he's walking through New York. So it's a problem. And he looked down one day, and the little dog is stepping over the cracks too. And he's like, "Don't you be like me! Don't you be like me, you little fucker!" And these ladies are watching. They're like, "Oh, I just want to be like that." It's a beautiful movie. Like I won't go.
The dog likes Jack Nicholson more.
Loves him.
And then Jack Nicholson says, "Oh, it was all a scam. I've had bacon in my pocket this whole time." And I think in watching that, maybe I was casually paying attention. I took it as true. But that was an act of kindness for the dog's actual owner, where he was pretending to have bacon in his pocket.
The gay owner gets out of the hospital terribly disfigured, and it's time for the dog to go back to him. And Jack Nicholson's going, "Come on, you want to look fucking fabulous." And finally, he's like, "You know why he likes me more than you? Is I keep this bacon. I don't step on the cracks." Yeah, and it's just silly. He still doesn't know. It's great.
You've never dealt with invasive thoughts and like OCD shit. I was the most neurotic 10-year-old you've ever met. Like what he was saying, like lots of people are like, "Oh, I'm OCD." Like I was diagnosed OCD at like 10. Like everything had to be balanced. I would be like unable to focus on anything in school because I would notice that I had leaned on the left side of my desk too long, and I would have to try and think about how exactly long I leaned on that side of the desk so I could counteract it with the other side. I would have to turn off lights and like check locks multiple times. When I was driving, the only thing I still do now is this next thing. When I was a kid, you know, I would be in the back seat like driving, and I would have to blink like exactly between the two telephone poles, like estimating exactly where the middle point would be and try and blink on that. And I will still catch myself sometimes trying to blink at exactly the middle point between telephone poles. God, I used to have invasive thoughts like if I don't do something I knew I wasn't supposed to, my grandparents are going to die and go to hell.
Yeah.
And so it'd be like, push Johnny off his bike, or your grandma's going to be in a car accident and die, and it'll be your fault. And like, no, I wouldn't indulge in that. Like, I wouldn't shove kids or do that. I would just be like, I know this isn't real, but like, you can't not obsess over it.
So
it's all like everything had to like move the same way. If I walked somewhere like down the hallway, like, and if it was like not the right number of steps, or I stepped on, like I guarantee I looked like a fucking goober walking around the lunchroom as a 10-year-old because I also wasn't stepping on cracks. I was walking around. I always thought I just need to walk the way that a knight moves in chess so that it looks natural and I'm still not stepping on the cracks.
Yeah, I had a ton of these. When we moved from Morristown to Ocean City in my childhood, part of it was for getting bullied for different like ticks that I couldn't not. I was training my hair to go to the side, and I was brushing my fingers like that. Way too much. And in 5th grade, there were like, or 6th grade, there were like teens of children that would walk pigeon-toed like I did, and brush their hair like incessantly, doing this like Woody imitation of just making fun of me.
Oh.
I disagree. And, I had a sound I would make by like sloshing bubbles through my nose. My parents hated it. It was like an embarrassment that was audible, and I hit myself to like get over that.
Like through your teeth and back, like through your
just
teeth
on the
and
sides like this. And
Yep.
yeah. And I have a bunch of these. And when Taylor talked about the balance thing, I was like, are you me? Even to this day, if Jackie wants to like fuck with me, she'll squeeze one toe and then stop there and just like vanish. And it's like, the other toe needs squeezing. We all know this.
Yes, it does. It should be balanced out. Like,
Ну чё, попадос вам тут всем залетные.
Нормально, нормально, живем, пацаны.
That's Jesus fucking Christ. Oh my fucking god.
Like, even now as an adult, to be courteous, it should be balanced.
Everything in balance, little one. No,
You know,
I had
I know that nothing bad's gonna happen, but let's be safe.
Yes.
Like anywhere where there's like folds of skin, like between your fingers, how they kind of make folds of skin sometimes depending on it. Like I would be constantly doing this, like sort of like exercising that to make that. I don't know what it was to get to stop. And then like the corners of your eyelids, I'd constantly be going. to like open them up all the way so they wouldn't stick, and then like corners of my mouth too. And then my hair, oh my god, they thought I was gay because I'd twirl my hair all fucking day.
Gay.
I'm twirling. Yeah, that's fine.
Because they call me twirling my hair with my classmate's dick in my mouth.
Nobody else twirls their hair when they suck it, Kyle. Sorry, the tick.
Queer.
It's coming off as a little gay.
I'm always twirling my. I wasn't pulling it out, thank God. I remember there was a girl who did pull her hair out. I remember her name, Renee Rice. Renee Rice pulled her hair out until she had these bald patches everywhere. And I'm sure it was something terrible at home was happening or whatever, but I didn't do that. But I twirled that shit and I made these little, like, little ponytails. And I'm just like, I don't know how to braid hair or anything, but I'm like making little, I don't know, little twirling that shit up for whatever reason and incessantly. And then the inside of my mouth, like the inside of my cheeks, I'm biting it. I'm like chewing
Are they
it.
like open wounded, kind of?
I can still feel them. They're rough now because as a kid, I'd be sitting there for hours at a time chewing the thin layers of skin off and like spitting them. I don't know why. The same reason you can't sit in a chair right.
It's true.
I don't know why. And now, like,
wait, Taylor can't sit in a chair right?
We just, that's his thing.
I used to fall out of my chair at dinner as a kid all the time. Like, I don't know why, but my dad was like, as a kid, you just fucking would. We'd be like sitting there. Now it's just beds. I'll just be sitting there eating. And he's like, yeah, I would look up to a huge noise. And Taylor, you'd just be on the ground. Like, because you'd be, I guess I would sit on the chair and try to just like lean while I was eating and balance on the two legs and made an ass of myself.
The thing I do now, I wonder if people relate to this. I sometimes take my mouse, I wish you could see it, and I'll like go back and forth over one side of the window. In this case, it's my browser. And then I have to do the left side enough times to even it out and then put it in the center.
Yeah,
no, that's.
You know what I do? The areas in between where all of our screens are, like I'll often like move my mouse like to make sure I'm not touching the screen. Maybe I still have this.
I don't know where, of course.
I'm sorry, Kyle. I'm interrupting you, but I'm thank you. It's almost as if you don't get over it, but you choose things that are totally tolerable, right? Like I have a bunch of tics. When I get into the elevator, I just fucking blink hard and freak the fuck out with like my facial expressions. But I don't have like audible tics.
Hey, dude, look on camera, B. This guy is sketching out in the elevator.
Yeah. Oh my god. Elevators are like a thing for like. I have.
Is it claustrophobia?
No, it's privacy. Like, oh my gosh, I've been suppressing this at this event for so long that I'm ready to just like let go.
Like the fart you take after a date. Like as soon as she's out of that car. Oh my god, the biggest farts of my life have been after women got out of my car after a 4-hour date.
Yeah,
it's that fart that you've bottled them up till they go back up your intestines. You're like, oh, I hope that's healthy.
You feel it like you the reverse gurgle up, like that one's in my stomach now. My next burp's gonna be stinky.
I mean, being a nice restaurant should have cushioned chairs. Do not sit me on that hard piece of wood. Embarrass me in front of these people. So like, those girls will get out of my car and it's just, and I'm just like, oh.
It's like the resonance frequency of the windows, and it's like a bass. It's like Dolby Digital.
Yeah, the tolerable thing, like switching to tics that are more tolerable and less visual. Like now it's cracking my knuckles and my toes. Like I gotta get them all exercised, and I call it limbering up.
Is it bad for you? I never got.
I've done a little research on this because I was worried because they started hurting, especially like the little ones on the pinkies. Because I do this thing where I start at here and like roll over, popping them like fucking Batman or some shit. That's where I saw it the first time. I distinctly remember watching Batman crack his knuckles and being like, That's my thing now. I'm the knuckle cracking guy. I'm the knuckle cracking guy, and now I can't stop. And before I started taking testosterone, the pinky ones were really hurting. So much so that I had to be like, stop doing it. I would go to do it, and I'd be like, you're hurting yourself. Stop. And it went away. Like, it felt like I was developing minor arthritis, and then it just stopped hurting.
And it's fine to do this? It sounds like it's bad.
The internet says it's not bad for you, and the wives' tales tell you that it will cause arthritis. My thought is I do it so much and so hard that I might be an outlier in this regard. And they're like, yeah, popping your knuckles doesn't hurt. How often do you do it? I don't know, once a week. Oh, because I do it 15 times an hour.
Yeah. The second they recharge, I pop them again.
Yeah, as soon as I'm recharged, I'm ready to go again. I'm doing it now. Like I have the same,
You're
across.
backwards cracker? I don't like that.
No. I go first. I go down, and then I go across, get any like leftovers, and then I hit every little mini digit, like all the way down.
You can get 4 pops per finger, and you have to get all 4. Otherwise,
I get my thumbs. like I'm going to town, and then I'm moving to the feet. Yeah, that's a problem.
Taylor, what happens if a knuckle won't crack?
Oh, nothing. I don't really care. It's just more like, sometimes you try and pop a knuckle and like it won't go, and then you go a little too hard, and you're like, it wasn't ready, and I like hurt my finger a little bit. That was stupid. Like that's all I'll do.
I can crack my big toe. I kind of bend it and pull it out. It gives me a nice big toe knuckle crack.
You guys have seen me do it, but I bend all my toes down like my fingers. Like all of them go down like this, and they all pop, like from bending them down from the big one to the lower.
That's not normal.
Yeah, probably not. Probably not. It doesn't hurt.
Is it called Swan's disease? Do you have that?
It's a swan neck deformity thing that I think affects, my finger there and like all my hand joints. I think it's probably, in other places because my shoulders dislocate fairly easily. I've done it. They haven't popped out where I'm screaming, but it's been like, oh no, it was just about to. Like there's this intense sharp pain if I lift my shoulder the wrong way. And it's not like a nagging injury, like a sore thing. It's like, you engage that joint in the perfect way with weight so that it was just about to come out. I've done it before with cables and stuff like that. If I just lift it up a certain way, I get this piercing pain. But again, it's not like that's an injured sore spot. It's like you were about to throw your shoulder out. So I don't know. But I try not to do too many ticks anymore. I will say every now and then if I have an intrusive thought, I'll remember some stupid thing I said in 5th grade and embarrassed myself, and I'll go, fuck! I'm like, what are you yelling out loud for? Ain't nobody here. I'll literally have a little Tourette's moment where I like curse from like that thought will hit me and it'll hurt a little. So, why'd you say that?
Like, God, I'm such a cringe idiot. I hate myself.
Oh my God. I mean, it's not quite like I think you've got the most embarrassing moment I've ever heard with that poop story.
Yeah, that was rough, man.
But I'll think back to moments like that I've had, and I'll just be like, inward. I'm all alone. I'm not,
you just say it to get it out, get those feelings out. A little hard R therapy.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what these mean.
I heard inward, and I'm like, I don't understand what inward as opposed to outward. Like, I totally lost on the joke.
That's because you're a good white man. You're an ally.
Yeah, what I'm not looking forward to is
you're an ally.
This onion.
Oh.
That I cut up.
So we see it better. It's hard to see through the plastic wrap. There it is.
Ah, that's an onion.
It's a bunch. I picked the most acrid white onion I could find, Kyle, for you.
Very nice.
And my eyes hurt.
Pouring cranberry juice into it. I don't know what the effect of that.
I don't know. I was just joking around about making this horrific as possible. I was like, you're gonna pour juice on there and eat it like
tomato
cereal,
juice.
right?
I hope. And not V8 because that's actually
tomato would actually be good because then you've almost got a soup, right? Tomato and onion.
I'm not good at
little known
food.
fact. Packed with protein, superfood.
There's no protein in there at all, not even a little.
There's so much protein in it.
You lie to yourself.
It's packed with protein.
It's mostly acid and fiber.
What the audience doesn't know is he cut that onion at that desk shortly before the show. And when we all get on a few minutes before the show starts, his eyes are so red. He'd be crying, I assume.
Tearing up over there.
There's no way I'm going to be able to eat an entire onion.
No one can eat an entire onion. You just finished off that slice.
Well, is that a dare?
Maybe 2 or 3 more.
I mean, that's gayer than twirling your hair now.
I mean, I eat my onions by the bushel, but if you want to one at a time, all right.
Yeah.
I'm going to get all sorts of I'm gonna get every bit of vitamins from this onion because I haven't eaten anything today.
There
mercury
can't
and
be much
onion.
nutritional value in it.
Zach, go ahead and pull the nutrition value on onion up.
Yeah, Zach. I believe that's a white onion, Zach, not yellow, which was poor choice.
You know what? I was about to really pull a sweet tea in a vodka bottle and buy a Vidalia onion, and I was like, someone would probably be able to tell.
Sweet onion. Yeah.
What's a Vidalia?
This is here in Vidalia, Georgia. It's the only place in the world you can get a Vidalia onion. Is Vidalia, Georgia. It's kind of like.
Is that true?
It is.
It's like it's not champagne unless it's from the Champagne region of
100%.
France.
That's exactly what the comparison I was going to use. Yeah, they're sweet onions. They're very large. Sometimes, like I've seen them huge. They're the onions that we use for like blooming onions. There was one time where I had a blooming onion make a hit, and you buy these 3 or 4 pound onions that are huge, and you make a whole gigantic blooming onion.
I've tasted bloomin' onion and I like it, but even the fattest, most decadent version of me didn't really eat bloomin' onions. It was just too much.
It's so good. That dipping sauce is so good. That's it's just mayonnaise and fucking spices or something. But yeah, bloomin' onions are amazing. But no, I mean giant fried battered onions. Right? I was underwear shopping on Amazon, and they make underwear that's like made to kind of hide everything and just give you this, I don't know,
like Ken doll.
It's like a Ken doll bowl, not high, but like if anything, it's making your bowls bigger. But it's like everything's this polite, smooth thing. Yeah.
That is probably what people should do when they're weighing in, because then it's like you still, they're naked, they're weighing in honestly, but you're not seeing the
what if they got
head
flipped under their waistband and the head's just peeking out a little bit, like.
Dude, I would love that if Conor McGregor is like hiding his erection under his waistband, like 8th grader style.
He didn't hide it at all.
Did you guys remember like how fucking awful it was getting hard as a rock like 2 minutes before the end of science class in 7th grade and shit? Oh my! Was your guys' move also to like really dig in there and then flip it all the way up to the waistband and then like spend extra time messing with your backpack hoping that it would go down?
I would try to get it to go down my leg, and if I could,
you can't stand up with it down your leg.
Yeah, and then I would try to like with my hand in my pocket keep it like hooked against my thigh, like to hide it. Yeah,
I know exactly what you're talking about. And that makes you hunch over.
I had to hunch.
I would go with the
I
upward.
flip it up, it's coming out of my pants.
I would have it go up, and then I had two moves. I'd either put my fist in my pocket next to it so that it was the bulge that was like creating a tent, a dome, so that people couldn't see my other bulge. Or, in my day, reasons I hate, backpacks became wickedly uncool. So you had to carry all your books and just like zip to your locker all the time.
Same.
And so I would carry my books in front of my dick. If I had a hard on.
That's what I would do too.
That's a classic move.
You gotta do it casually though. You don't want to look like you're shielding yourself from incoming fire. I would just leave my books most of the time in my desk, even though and just hope that nobody stole my book. Nobody ever did, but I would leave the book.
At your own desk in every class?
No, we're changing classes, and there's gonna be like 5 more kids in this seat today. If they want to, I just stuck it in the desk, like in it, in the little. They got a hole under the seat, right? I don't know I don't know if all desks are the same, but our desk didn't have like a lifting top. They had that fucking bullshit underneath your seat. Yeah, my books would be in there, and if I got to math class and my book wasn't there, I'd be like, oh shit. And I'd go grab like an extra book off, because there's a shelf of them over there. And at the end of the year, if my book was missing, hopefully what would happen usually? Every time, honestly, if someone else had it. They just didn't know they had mine. But at the end of the year, they're going to count them all. Nobody's stealing a math book. So it worked out in the end. But yeah, I just left the books always in there because I didn't want to use the locker. I hated using the lockers.
Did you have books for all of your classes?
Yeah.
I don't think that's commonplace anymore.
Really?
Yeah, I think a lot of times the book stays with the classroom, or they do some sort of virtual book.
I actually did the opposite of what you did, Kyle, for maybe it was my junior and senior year of high school. I had a bigger backpack, and every single book and every single thing I needed for school I kept in there because they were those stacked lockers. We were in like a newer hallway that they had redone and didn't have those long, narrow, all the way up lockers. They had like the, you know, girthier, shorter, stacked on top lockers. And the girl who had the locker under mine was so goddamn fat and slow that I got tired of like waiting for her.
Yo,
to
do you have a
just fiddle
3
fuck around with
BTG
her
by
locker
chance?
and like wait to get to it? And so I just decided like a week into.
Hello? Hello?
I don't have one, I'm sorry.
Oh.
I spawned with the Meldonin, actually.
No, I'm all good
I don't know
on
if
that.
you did that.
No, I'm all good on that. Thank you, though. Hey, but do you have a 3 BTG by chance? Yo.
Yo.
Do you have a 3 BTG by chance?
3 what?
BTG, the stem?
Nope.
No? Okay. Hello.
Aha!
Hello. Hello, hello. Hello, hello. Do you have a 3 BTG by chance, my friend? Hello, hello. Does anyone have a 3 BTG?
That year, like, goddamn Sarah, fuck you. Like, I am carrying all my bags or all my books with me the rest of the year. Never went back to that locker. Never had to use it.
I had a locker, but I didn't know the combination. Like at the beginning of the year, they're handing them out. Yeah, give me one. But then I ended up using it, and I kind of forgot the combination. If I really needed it, I could have gone somewhere, I guess, and asked about it, but it never came up. And then when I pulled my stink bomb prank, I've been terrorizing the school for half a week, dropping stink bombs out my pants leg and letting them, stinking up the hallways.
Like the Great Escape.
Just dropping them. Like Andy Dufresne dropping the dirt out through his pocket. Like I would do that with stink bombs, walking down the hallway, and some other kid back behind me, I'd hear as he stepped on that glass. Perfect crime. Until, but they figured out it was me, and the principal got me in his office and interrogated.
Well, then explain the stinky pant leg, Kyle.
Somebody ratted me out.
You must have ratted yourself out first, right? You told a friend, your friend.
Oh, yeah. For sure. I mean, half the fun is that everybody knows. But anyway, I got ratted out or something, and or maybe it was an algorithm that's always happening here, Kyle. It could only be one of 4 students, and this girl was in a wheelchair, and this one. But they figured out it was me, and I'm like, nah, it's not me. It's not me. And like, we're gonna look, and they searched me, my person and everything. I don't have anything on me, and I'm like, you can. We're gonna look in your car. We'll look in your locker. I'm like, look in my locker. Look in my car. I don't care. I don't have anything to hide. And then he got up to actually go to my car, and I was like. So when we get there, you'll find quite a bit of stink bombs. I'll get them out for you. And I was like, you call my bluff, right? But he's like, yeah, and let's look
the car, throw your keys in the woods.
That's what I should have done. Like what I should have done was like, call the cops if you want to search my car. And told my dad, like, don't, dad would have been on my side, like, no matter what. Even if like I'm in the wrong, he would have been like, you're not searching. That's my truck. You're not searching that truck. Get out of here. You know what? I'm taking it home right now. Kyle, come home in mine. Like something like that would have happened. He just like, but instead I was walking up the parking lot. I'm gonna hand over stink bomb. It's not that big of a deal. Couple days suspension. But he's like, man, which one of these lockers is yours? And I'm like, I don't really know. And I didn't. He's like, well, what's the combination for? I don't know that either. And now they think I'm lying and hiding something bigger than stink bombs. So they're like, which one of these lockers is yours? I'm like, I was just lying. I don't have a locker that I use. It took forever to clear my name. Suspended me for 2 fucking days.
Clear my name.
Yeah.
For something
Clear your name is the phrase you're looking for.
To serve my, and then I thought it was interesting. It was 2 days suspension for stink bombs, but it was also
you get to be home
out of school. No, we didn't do in-school suspension in high school.
It's like that was top getting paid vacation.
Yeah, well, if you miss 5 days, you fail. So you can't graduate if you miss 5 days. In any one class, that's what we did. And so they're 2 down. I don't miss days, because you got to save up. I got suspensions coming, right? I can't be willing. I'll come in thick because I know a suspension's probably coming. But it was the same 2-day suspension for being a teacher. I hit that teacher, and I thought they were going to expel me or call the cops. But they just gave me 2 fucking days out of school like it was the same as dropping the stink bomb in the hallway. I couldn't believe that.
That's much more serious than stink bomb.
Seems so much more serious. When I think back on it, it makes me nervous. Like, I can't believe I fucking hit that dude.
I can't believe I hit a teacher.
He was so much bigger than me. That dude was 6'4".
Yeah. What's he gonna do? Beat the shit out of you? Like,
that's what
he'll
my dad
go to jail.
Said. That's what my dad said. He's like, "What a pussy! Why couldn't he just slap the shit out of you?" And I was thinking, like, yeah, if he'd slapped me, I wouldn't have said shit. I wouldn't have told on him. I'd have just taken it, because I'd have deserved it. I'd have appreciated
middle school
it.
teacher. You probably have because you're on Reddit too. But middle schooler threw a chair at a middle school teacher, and he'd had enough. He throws a chair back and just like beans this middle schooler. And then he throws another and another. And I'm like, actions have consequences. All righty, that's what's up.
Damn, he's just throwing chair after chair. Just
3, if I recall.
A guy who has hit his limit.
I saw a black student start a fight with a black teacher, and then I watched the black teacher finish it. The black teacher is wearing a skirt, and she's got so much ass. Her whole ass is out because she is like full mount on the student, and her move of choice is taking both her hands and putting it on the girl's skull and grinding it into the concrete, just holding the kid down. And she's going, "Get a teacher! Get a teacher!" like telling the other kids to get a teacher, but she's not gonna let her go. And the kid's going,
How did this start? The
The
student
kid 100% asked for it. Yeah.
yeah, like don't think child, think like nappy-headed hoe coming at you with everything she's got.
You can't say that.
Don Imus got away with it.
He did not. He lost his job.
No, I'm pretty sure he
There's
got away
nothing,
with it.
there's nothing wrong. I don't think there's anything wrong with that. I think it's just that he said it about those fine Rutgers basketball players who didn't deserve it. They were just out there playing their best game. They don't deserve to be
Nappy-headed
judged
hoe.
on their appearance. But I don't think being nappy-headed is in any way like offensive. It's
Well, that's not all you said.
hose.
That's a little
Is
offensive.
hose offensive?
I don't think hose is offensive. I think
Well, I take hose back. Anybody
back,
out there that was offended or felt that I was targeting them, singling them
I'm
out.
just afraid
for-
you're gonna get in trouble. That's all.
You take
their
hose
hose.
back.
Yeah, I take hose
That's
back.
hilarious.
I take hose back.
He's a nappy-headed girl.
Yeah. How about enough of that?
Railing on her. I love
Yeah.
I love the teacher combat. I love seeing when the teachers have had enough. I've seen a bunch lately where it was a black teacher who just had a fucking enough. There's two type of videos. There's the poor white lady who's recording her own face as she tries to talk reason to the class, and she's like, "Please stop. Please stop. Please sit down. Please get off that. Please put that down." And they're screaming, "Fuck you! Fuck you!" And they're going crazy over there like the Exorcist. She's, please stop. She's got nothing.
See,
for
she
him.
needs a
And-
gun.
Well, we're working on that. And then I love the black male teacher who's probably like the baseball coach or something like that. But they're making him do math.
Yeah. there were so many of those teachers in high school. It's just some fucking retard who taught football, and he also like was familiar with shapes, and so he taught geometry. I remember that.
And
this
then
one I
they,
know
like-
for sure is a circle.
Yeah. Like, thanks,
Seen it
coach.
before.
Yeah.
But that guy's not used to getting disrespected. So he doesn't do that shit where he's like, please sit down, please sit down. They lay their hands on him and he's like, okay, here we go. I've seen him just grab kids up and throw their whole bodies across the room. That's great.
It's been a few years. I saw one where this was like it was high school, and the student was an athletic. Like, picture a 15-year-old fit black kid, but the teacher was the wrestling coach, and so the kid puts hands on him, then instantly he finds himself in like a disadvantaged position, being held down and all the students are appalled that the teacher had the audacity to win the fight that the kid started, but not me. Like, hey, you started it. He's allowed to finish it, right? Rules.
I couldn't be a teacher. That's one of the worst jobs in America. That's one of the worst. That is the worst. What? It's not white collar exactly. That's the worst job.
I think it is.
Saucy,
That's
what
the
is
worst
this?
white collar job there is. Then I would do anything before teaching. I
Oh,
would
no,
I would
there's
rather be.
good.
DMV is so much better. Let me tell you what working at the DMV would be like. You're on my time, motherfucker.
Mm.
All right. This isn't that waiting. I got places to be. This is get paid by the hour, bitch. Yeah, it goes slow here, just how I like it. Sitting here on my chair, got my bingo.
No, I think by far the hardest job is being a landlord. And the
You know
most
what?
This is a
respectable
good
job.
take. I like this. Yeah.
Because these guys are giving people places to live, taking
The nation's
all the houses.
heroes.
The nation's heroes. 9/11 responders wish
They were landlords.
that they were landlords.
Dude, this needs
in
to
the
be
most heroic city of New York. Salute to the landlords of New York City, the finest people in this United States.
You have that aggressive, emotional.
I think it's about what landlords have to do.
Like you're crying on the inside. You're so goddamn proud.
landlords,
That salute.
If you want to own a home, don't blame a landlord for buying it first. Do what the landlord did to earn
Hey,
that home.
bird catches the
He
worm.
chose
you
his
peasants.
parents properly.
Yes. Yeah. Yeah. Just
You're
be
the idiot who
rich.
chose poor parents. Don't blame them.
Dumbass.
Why didn't you strike while the iron was hot in 1988?
Why don't you just get a big building and don't care if there's running water in it, and then shove a bunch of people in there on government subsidies, and you get your money?
You know what what I always do come back to is why don't they move to a more rural area?
Who?
And anyone who's complaining about these things, about the high prices of things, they often live in these big cities where things are really expensive. And okay, you got to live in a city to do your job. Move to fucking Atlanta, bro. You know how cheap it is in Atlanta compared to any other major city you've heard of in America? Boston, fucking New York, LA, all those places. Atlanta's cheap as shit.
For a major city.
Yeah, my rent is like, I have a big house with many rooms, and it's low rent. It's my rent is double what I paid when I was 19 in a 1-bedroom apartment. And this is a house. It's so low you don't feel bad about renting here. That you get so much value for your money, and especially if you're splitting it with somebody. So, but I hear about these people with $2,500 a month, $5,000 a month, $10,000 a month, and my God, how could you stomach that? Well, unless you're geared in, you're a guy like Tucker, you know, who's really profiting from being right there in town where he can collaborate and do things. What the fuck are you doing? Why aren't you in Atlanta? Why aren't you in a suburb? Why aren't you in the country? If you could let go of being a cosmopolitan person in the big city, I bet you'd live a happier life in some smaller town where gasoline costs the same, but everything else is cheaper. Like the rent where I'm from, if you don't mind living in the country, you know, it's hundreds of dollars, not thousands of dollars.
If you're like a Twitch streamer who just doesn't do anything but stream from like their room, like you can you could be the king of Omaha. Like you could be the guy in Oklahoma City who owns the biggest house in Oklahoma City. You could have a compound. People around you will start to talk. Like that's
land is so cheap.
Yeah.
Yeah. The property values are
in LA.
Property's like $6,000 or $7,000 for an acre. When you get out into the country, you know, compare that to just millions of dollars for a quarter of an acre, which is what you see in the cities. It's I don't know. I never hate the landlords, but what I do hate is I don't like the blind hate against anyone who rents a property, because that's what I feel, what I see most on the internet. Who rents out a property, anyone in general who accepts rent. But I really don't like the gigantic corporations that are coming around and just buying everything up over market values, driving those values up, and then just renting everything out. They own entire neighborhoods out here. Like every one of my neighbors has the same trash can. Huh? How'd that happen? Like every one of these houses is owned by some big company. And we're all just every month.
It might be my age, but I no longer have much patience for people who hate the way the world is, as opposed to the ones I admire who try to thrive in the way the world is. So, like, whatever, if you go into nursing and then spend the next entire career pretending that nurses don't make enough money, it was that way since before I was born on nursing salaries didn't catch you by surprise. Oh, did you become a veterinarian? And now you have a tremendous amount of student loan debt, and your salary is not that of a doctor, of someone who's equivalently educated. You should have went into this wide open. Save the tears for your mom, who might give a flying fuck, because I'm not that guy. I don't care. This is what you signed up for. And again, like, oh, does this guy own like 4 houses on the side? Yeah. He scrimped and saved during his 20s, bought some houses during his 30s, you know, made some good moves, and now in his 40s, he's got a couple homes to rent out, and he's got some passive income. Do it. Do it. It sucked for him. I guarantee you. He didn't have a nice car when he was saving for those homes. He didn't take the vacations. He didn't, you know, he missed out on a lot of cool shit so that he could set himself up for his future. Those options don't exist today. And you just discredit everyone before you who's scrimped and saved and, like, got ahead.
It's definitely different now. Like, homeownership is not as easy as it was 30 years ago. Like, wages have stagnated, interest rates are crazy right now. Just the market of homes is insane. Like, and so I understand what you're saying, but I will push back a bit that, like, this generation of young people now, like, the possibility of homeownership that was available to people who were their age now in 1987, like, isn't.
I agree and appreciate that, but there have been pockets like this before. I remember in the 80s when we bought our beach house or something, the interest rates were like 14% on a mortgage or something. It was really high. And I remember my father, I think he got an 11% mortgage. And was like, damn, you know, we're doing pretty well. They're still way low. What's the mortgage rate now? 7%? Something like that?
Yeah, but the total of the house is so much higher.
Well, yeah. But what my point was is there's going to be whatever 5-year pockets in history where it's not a good time to buy, and it's hard to time those and get it right, but it will get better.
I don't have your
interest rates will
experience.
go back down.
I don't have your experience or maybe even your eye for this sort of thing, but it seems to me like it's not going to change anytime soon because of what I mentioned earlier. The way that when those companies come around, they don't just buy everything. They buy the houses you wanted. You know, they leave you with these scraps where it's like nobody wants to buy those homes. You know, like it's hard to find a home that isn't owned by, I don't know,
Zillow or BlackRock or
one of those gigantic companies.
So much of the economy is red hot right now. And people don't think it is because, you know, Trump would have been way better at like talking about the hot spots in the economy. But the fact that unemployment is
Damn, I suck, bro. I gotta be so fucking bad.
Пацаны, окружаем его! Понял, блядь! А вот!
Crazy low right now, and the housing prices are high, and they had to raise interest rates in an effort to cool off the economy because it's kind of too heavily employed and that stuff. That won't last forever. There will be a recession at some point. And all those houses that bought those, all those companies that bought those houses will lose their fucking shirt if they bought them this high.
2 quarters of negative growth. That's a recession, right? That's the definition.
Did you say 2?
2 quarters.
Yeah, I thought it was 2. Somehow I heard 3.
Germany's in a recession.
Are they?
Yeah, I, at least the internet claimed it was today.
Okay.
I think that a hot spot in our fucking economy has to be the fact that I hate that they don't sell this Ukraine thing correctly, because they say U.S. gives this and that. U.S. approves $3 more billion worth of aid. What they should say is $3 more billion worth of loans. $3 more billion worth of loans. $286 million more worth of loans. This is the Lend-Lease Act. This is how we kept the Soviets, the British, and everybody else on this side of the Atlantic alive for World War II. The Russians would have starved to death, and the Brits would have too if it weren't for us lend-leasing them huge stocks of food, guns, ammo. I saw a video the other day of Russians in a cave cracking open crates from World War II with brand new Thompson machine guns. You know where this came from?
Tell me what that means.
Lend-Lease Act. We sent them Tommy guns in World War II to fight the Nazis. They never got to that supply. They've been sitting in that cave rusting.
When did they stop using, when did Tommy guns stop? I actually, other than video games and movies, didn't understand they were widely distributed in World War II, to just regular guys. It's always more of, in my head, a gangster gun. With the big drum mag on the bottom. They're not even looking down the sight.
Bonnie and Clyde would have one.
Exactly. Al Capone standing there gunning up, lighting up somebody's house. Were they good guns? They look sweet. They might be the coolest looking gun ever.
I owned one. I had my own fully automatic Tommy gun. The drum mags I always found, or at least the ones I had, weren't too reliable. But those stick mags, and you can reload it fast. Were really fun. Doesn't have a lot of
gun
kits.
collection made its way to Ukraine, Kyle. we could arm a village.
Oh, they sent that to Mexico, I'm
when
sure.
they change the
They sent that, there's some cartel member with an FPS Russia fucking gun right now. I guarantee it. We ran that shit down there and forgot.
We're gonna
about
see
it.
some guy with an in ISIS standing over someone about to shoot him in the back of the head, and it's gonna say "Have nice day" on the side of it, and someone has his brain splattered on the sand.
Yeah, if you see a chromed out fucking bullpup M14 or something. I think it's got my name on the side.
That one with the snow camo caused me so much fucking trouble.
Oh my god, yeah, I think that was the one. But yeah, we're lend-leasing that stuff to them. They owe us. I think we'll get it back. We just thought it was the Brits just paid their debt off about a few years ago from World War II with interest.
They're a more successful country than you.
What we often do with African countries in particular is we forgive that debt. The next time we're trying to get them to do a thing, like, hey, how about we forget about the $8 billion in aid we gave you last decade, and you don't let these terrorists live here. Yes, this is a good deal. Yes, yes. They probably invited the terrorists to get out of the debt, but you know we're America, so we've got plenty of that kind of money to throw around. The CIA guy that I've been watching on YouTube was talking about he was trying to capture this guy in Pakistan, and they were like, "What do you need?" He's like, "I need 45 men. I need $2 million cash. I need
A bowl of green M&Ms.
Like he went through this.
Just make sure you read the content.
It was cool as shit. It was like that. He went through this like cool ass like James Bond list of shit he needed. I need this kind of satellite coverage. I need these kind of phones. I need this, that, and the other. I need Overwatch. Blah blah blah. And the interviewer was like, $2 million. What's that for? He's like, I'm gonna bribe every motherfucker in Pakistan. Anybody that looks like they want some bribery money's given. He would just every step of the way. Hey, and keep your mouth shut about this. Hey, and do this, and just handing out wads of hundreds because he's got $2 million worth of bribe money.
Yeah.
Can you imagine? Yeah, of course it is.
I wonder what
yeah.
2 million looks like. I bet it fits in a brown paper bag, like a lunch bag.
Like hundreds?
No, not a lunch bag.
Am I wrong?
2 million?
I could be.
All right. I say 2 million is like this, like a big old.
So you think it fits in a grocery bag, and I think it fits in a lunch bag.
Yeah.
I bet you could. Yeah, you could fit it in like a brown paper grocery bag.
Yeah. I guess we're considering like stacks of 10,000 and hundreds. You know.
I don't know. I've never seen $1 million, and I don't even know how much money was in that photo in Breaking Bad.
That was like $20 million.
I bet someone's done like math on like the size of it, on what it is. Is it 20 million?
Oh, I think they were mixed bills because it's drug money, so it's hard to do.
Yeah.
But
remember that mountain the Joker had in the Dark Knight movie? He had like $1 trillion he was on top of.
That was so much money.
it was way too much money. It's unbelievable.
He's like coming down in he's in a sled. Like, well,
not that much money.
Pile. Like,
it honestly looked like $1 trillion he had. It was like a kid in a castle. He was on top of this heap of money.
Yeah.
Like, if you fell off of it, you get hurt.
I understand. He just wants to watch the world burn. Get it. Burn all of it. Like, you got future projects. You've got plans. Those guys aren't working for free. Like,
but would that do inflation? If you just burnt $1 trillion, like literally burnt it?
I don't. There's not even $1 trillion in physical circulation, is there? Like, there's no way.
I've seen something about
the vast majority of money is.
Ебашки, парика! Ну что, неплохой деньги.
А вон, вон! Вот он! Ох, ёб, граната! Пацан готов! Да вот он! Вот, сука, падла! Иди сюда, мерзавец! Ты куда пошел? Ублюдок!
Another day, another victory for the OGs. Whoa. Oh, damn, dude. Three raids, 3 quests. Damn, son.
Is not physical.
Yeah, I saw that there was some really interesting stat about the vast majority of the cash money. Maybe that it's not in the U.S. or something. There was
It's
something.
like speculation based on I don't know. I don't. You know what? I don't understand how the economy works. It's pretty complicated.
Our economy? I don't understand how any.
There's also some sort of self.
When you stepped away last week, I was telling Taylor about our zip lining that time, and how that shit got wet and went super fast.
Mm-hmm.
I enjoyed that a lot. That was fucking fun.
That was.
I hadn't thought about that in a while.
Next time you buy a house, make sure you get somewhere that has room for a zip line. It could be like blank check. You could have a zip line right outside your bedroom door.
Well, I used to
right
have
to your
one.
car.
I've still got the cable. The cable's the most expensive part. It's pretty expensive cable, and it's a long. You can imagine there's a lot of it. I think the cable itself was like $8,000. They said.
Whoa!
Jesus
I did not
Christ.
see that coming.
I bet they had a lot of fun.
They stiffed that guy on all that. They didn't pay him. He came
Didn't pay
back.
the wireman?
The people
the
who
video-
produced the
me and my people.
no,
Yeah, we told them to fuck off. We have guns.
no, no, I wouldn't do that. It was the controller, Medal of Honor, whoever was doing the ad for Medal of Honor that year, that was paying me. I got paid, but they were supposed to, they were handling the installation of the zip line, and in my contract was, I get to keep the zip line. It's part of my pay, and I was like, look, we're putting a zip line up, right? I'm like, yeah, I want to keep it. And they're like, huh? Well, we use, and it was kind of a kerfuffle for a minute, and I was like, put it in the contract. I want to keep it, and they agreed. But then it turned out that never got to the zipline guy.
But like, what were they gonna do with the zip? They're a video game company, right? Am I crazy?
So to be clear, the video game company paid a zipline guy to come to the property and install a zip line, the little scaffolding you climb up to attack to get on it, the whole thing. There's not a lot to it, but there is some stuff. So you have to secure it pretty well. But yeah, they didn't pay that dude. He came back and he's like, yeah, they didn't pay me. And I'm like, well, they did pay me. And they paid me in money
in zip lines.
And
would a zip line cheer you up?
Would a zip? How about go for a little zip? That'll cheer you up. It always
put
puts
a
me in a
smile
nice
on
little
your
mood.
face.
But it was kind of like a throw your hands up in the air kind of moment, because I got paid in zip lines, and I'm sure he went to them, probably got paid.
I wish I got paid in zip lines.
I hope so. Probably a small business owner. Don't want to. Although I also have a feeling he upcharges on that $10,000 zipline installation, right?
No.
Well, like something me and like Jeremy could knock out in an afternoon if we had $1,500 and a little help, like a tractor. But
most important part really is that wire.
Yeah, that cable. Yeah, I've still got that spooled up. I was like, make sure we don't.
Was it on two
Go make food.
like piers, like telephone poles?
I'd have to go back to the video and look. I remember
been a while.
They might have put a telephone pole in the ground, or maybe it was secured to the scaffolding. I know you had to go up a bit of scaffolding to get on it. And then it was a tree at the bottom. It was attached to just a big tree at the bottom. So you had to kind of let go, or you'd zip up into the tree. It wasn't like straight in the tree, but you'd still zip into the tree, because I like to hit that thing with some gusto. But I played with that thing for years after that. I would go out there and just fucking zip down to the bottom of the hill. It's fucking hilarious.
You're like
and
a child where like you get to one end and you're like like huffing back until you can get faster.
We'd put a vehicle down there and we'd drive back and forth. Everybody play on it for a little bit. Mostly we would try to zip and hold. So the harness is lame, right? It's like fucking backpack in high school.
Yeah.
We didn't use the harness. We attached the harness, and then you would wrap the harness around one of your arms, and then you'd go down shooting a gun. So we were trying to slide and shoot, which I don't think we did for the video, because it wasn't. It didn't look safe. I was gonna, and also like they're all amateur shooters. I'm not gonna. You can't let X-Jaws slide down a zip line with one hand shooting a gun.
Yeah.
It just won't work out. But we would do it, and but yeah. I didn't pay that guy. I felt real bad. I still do.
Poor fella. Brought his wire and his joy and he got stiffed.
Man, that's a high quality photograph.
Yeah, could you?
I don't even know who those people. I think that was. Wait. I'm sorry, Zach. Good on you. Will you please go back to that? I think that might be the zipline people. Is that the zipline installers?
Is that a wire on their shirt?
It looks like they have zipline T-shirts.
All right, it's possible that's Jerry Baber.
What fucking year is this photo from? Like,
it's their link. Oh, that's the zipline people. Okay, this is the zipline people. Yeah.
These are the zipline people. Poor
sorry,
guys.
fellas.
It's a 250 by 250 image. Okay,
no, good on you. You literally found a picture of the guy we're talking about.
It's a 1992 digital camera.
Yeah. That's like the beginning of.
Shorter than them, and I had to like awkwardly.
I did.
Like,
I saw you almost standing like that. But that picture, that looks like the same quality. You know that famous picture of Chris McCandless, that idiot who went out into the wilderness and tried to survive and died.
Yeah,
in Alaska,
he,
maybe
lived in a bus. That stupid retard. Yeah,
I know that guy. Well, I know of that guy.
I knew of that. Did you guys have to like read something about him in high school? It probably
watched the
Netflix
movie
thing.
Yeah.
Did Leonardo DiCaprio play him? No, different good-looking young guy with blonde hair.
Maybe Cillian Murphy.
Phoenix.
Joaquin Phoenix. Joaquin Phoenix's next move is an NC-17 rated gay romance, and they said he keeps pushing for for more gay sex. I'm not exaggerating. I can't remember who his co-star is, but that's his next movie. It's like, how are you going to distribute an NC-17 gay sex movie with Joaquin Phoenix?
At Target.
Callback. It took me a second, but okay, well done. Well done.
So that has everybody super duper upset. And now there's protesting going on. And I'm surprised you guys haven't seen this because it's dominated my internet today. This guy, Kyle Rittenhouse, drives from 1 or 2 states over to protect the property from the protesters. And it seems like...
Which property?
Just property in general.
Yeah, the random properties that they were burning.
Yes. Yeah. He's like, the protesters are bad guys. I'm a good guy. And in fairness, there's this footage of him cleaning graffiti off of, I don't know, some sort of big concrete monument, maybe, whatever it was. He's out there scrubbing graffiti off, and he has his AR-15 with him. He also has a medic kit. He's like, I'm here to help people who maybe got hurt or something. But he's 17 years old. I don't know if 17-year-olds can even have AR-15s in that state. In North Carolina, you can't, but it's usually state by state. So, anyway, he's there, and you can see, I've seen 12 minutes of footage of all these different things that they put together that involve it. There's this short, bald guy who had a plastic bag, and I can't tell what's in it, but it looked like it had clothes in it or something like that. And he's aggressive and sort of looking for a fight. This guy, Kyle, not really looking for a fight, but also drove 2 states over with his gun, right? He's not looking for a fight, but ready for a fight maybe. And they show these other guys. Anyway, the dude with the bag, the video you don't really see what led up to it, but he's chasing this 17-year-old with the rifle. And he throws something at him. I've heard it called a Molotov cocktail. I've heard it called a firebomb. I've heard it called the plastic bag we saw in the earlier video. I don't know what he threw at him. But Kyle turns around, one-taps the guy in the head with this, shoots the rifle, kills the guy.
I missed this.
Really? Yes.
What I saw was the guy shooting. Well, the guy shot at him with a pistol first, and then he shot that guy. And then he goes to that guy's aide that he's shot, and people start attacking him, and they throw something on fire at him. And then he runs away from them, and they tackle him to the ground, and a guy stands over him with a pistol to shoot him, and he shoots that guy in the arm.
That's the second incident. Yeah. So I think I'm right about the first part, my description of it, and you may have missed it. And then he's walking down the street, and I think this is where we join our stories again. People are yelling, he just shot a dude. That guy just shot a dude. And he had. But now he's trying to sort of escape the area. And I didn't know that someone had shot at him first with the pistol, but Kyle saw that part. But he's trying to get away. He's trying to leave the scene, and the people are chasing him. And I don't know if he trips or what happens, but maybe they push him over. But now he's on his butt, and people are coming at him. He shoots a guy in the chest. Another guy wants to hit him with the skateboard. Maybe he's the chest guy. He shoots another guy in the bicep. Apparently, I didn't know that the dude who got shot in the bicep had a gun in his hand, and he was going to shoot him first. But he ends up wounding 1 and killing 2, if I have the story right. And it's a real interesting shooting to me. People are all over this thing. One guy is like, this armed vigilante, or one side says, this armed vigilante traveled 2 states over looking to, shoot protesters and did. The other side says this is a clear case of self-defense. They were going to hit him with the skateboard. There's the firebomb, which may or may not have been a firebomb. There's another guy with a gun. I mean, this is all self-defense. And, if you look at the final minutes leading up to it in isolation, I took a concealed carry course, and they talked about when all the shoot and no-shoot situations is something they covered a ton for North Carolina. If you look at the last minute, it's definitely a shoot situation. It's definitely he feared for his life, serious bodily harm, not rape, but that's the other one. And it's like, if a guy's going to swing a skateboard at your head, that's a shooting situation. Now, you have what they call as a duty to retreat. You're trying to leave the scene. You can't just stand your ground at the gas station and say that he was going to hit me. If you were able to leave the scene, you have to do that. He tried that. He was trying to leave the scene, and that they closed that option off. They chased him down. He had fallen onto his butt, and they were still attacking him. So his duty to retreat, according to me, was met. But if you look at it holistically and see that a few hours later he drove a state or two over to put himself in this situation, then it's and it opens my eyes a little farther, and I'm it makes it more complicated than it would if I just watched the final 3 minutes of these guys' lives. And
the guy with the firebomb, I guess, was burning a car dealership down at the time of the shooting. That was his. That's why he had a firebomb. He was there at a car dealership to burn it down.
It wasn't. Yeah. It wasn't he just had a firebomb and he was burning the car dealership down. It's totally reasonable.
Well, we all have hobbies, and I don't judge yours.
It was a registered firebomb. All right.
And that Camry was asking for it.
He was taking that firebomb home to his granny. She had asked him to go out shopping for firebombs, and he was just bringing it back to her, flaming.
Yeah.
And he was attacked by this young man.
Imagine if the angle was like, we're bringing back American auto manufacturing. Fuck Toyota. Just burning Toyota, every Korean and Japanese car dealership.
Yeah.
Anyway, so he had a legitimate reason for having a firebomb.
And I guess he had a firebomb. I feel like it's becoming a little less questionable, right? Because when I try to look at both sides, they're like, that's the plastic bag he threw. It didn't look like a firebomb in the video to me. And when he threw it, the ground didn't catch on fire. But I don't know why he threw a bag of clothes at him. That's not doesn't make
it's not
any
a very
sense.
effective weapon at all.
Yes.
A bag of clothes is not what you want to bring to any sort of altercation.
But that's just what it looked like in the video from whatever hours earlier. That's what he was carrying around with him. So I don't know.
Sort of laundry war.
Laundry war. Yeah. So maybe it was a firebomb. I feel like we're coming 80% sure it was a firebomb.
Taylor, didn't you say that one of the guys he shot was a child molester?
I saw something about that one of them was I don't know about child molester, but some sort of previously arrested or charged with
sex crime,
some sex crime with a minor.
That's such an interesting
thing. I think one of them was that, and another one was a domestic abuser with a whole list of assault and battery charges.
But he doesn't know that. That does what infant? I mean, I guess you could say you're saying that those people are more likely to have been being violent because of their past history of.
I think we're just looking at the fact that the mob of people attacking the person laying on the ground were all already criminals.
Yeah, and Filthy, you're right. He doesn't know that. That to me is a little more relevant in I don't know. What he did know is they were attacking him already. If there's a police situation, oftentimes they're turns out 7 years earlier he was breaking and entering. It's right. I get that the guy wasn't a saint, but.
Turns out you shot.
It's not
you shot
relevant.
37 times while he was sitting in his car asleep, though, officer. Yeah, but he was stirring. Yeah.
It was. There's often this karma argument, but in this case, it's almost not needed because they were literally attacking the guy while he shot them. They were in the process.
But Woody, he's white.
Everyone's white in this scenario. On the second night, the first one, the reason they were protesting in the first place, white cop, black guy trying to get into the car. But on the next night, all these protesters and the shooter, everyone in this is white. I think.
Okay, I know the skateboard. The guy that was trying to hit him with a skateboard. He's like he looks like the kind of guy who would try to hit you with a skateboard.
But too old. He's like 32 years old and still a skateboard hitter.
Who charges a guy with a gun with
a skateboard? You ever play Rock Skateboard AR-15? It only goes one way usually.
See, I thought I was going to win with Rock there, but you played AR-15 again and I lost. No, this time I got it. Damn it. AR-15 again. No match for the AR.
Am I allowed to do the AR-15 thing? No, just you. Okay. Well, I hate this game. I don't know why I keep playing.
That's funny.
Yeah,
but
you can see. Yeah, you can see the photo of the one guy with the Glock that did that little like fake surrender.
I heard.
There's
video footage of this movie.
Yeah,
something.
I don't think we can watch it.
We couldn't watch it on YouTube because it's graphic. But there's a still shot going around of the guy laying on the ground with his gun, and then one guy like holding his hands up as he's approaching him. And if you watch the slow-mo thing, the guy tries to do like a fake surrender, and then reaches for his gun and is coming around, gun brandished towards the guy, like pointing it at him. And it's then that the kid with the rifle shoots the guy with the gun in the arm. And it's like, if he hadn't shot him in the arm, he probably would have taken a cap right to the brain.
Everyone in this situation thinks they're the good guy, right? The guy who's shooting the kid on the ground, that kid just shot 2 people already. You know, he thinks he's ending a serial killer. The guy on the ground feels like he's defending himself. But he did come from 2 states over to start defending himself in a mob, right? So
that argument's not that compelling to me because it's like, does he have less right to be there than any rioter?
Yeah, we wouldn't say that.
He was
about
there to
all those
protect
people
property, right? Like he's there to.
What
protect
about all the people who drove states and states to join Martin Luther King in his peaceful marches? You know, nobody ever said, "Well, yeah, we beat all those black people bloody and sick the dogs on them," but you know they're from Illinois, right?
It just doesn't like
the states they came to get to Alabama to express their rights.
You can say it's a bad idea to do that without, I think, resorting to the whole, we had no business being over there. It's like, well, no, like anyone has a right to go to those things if they want.
I see your point.
Well, not me, but if you're going, you might want to bring a gun, it seems.
Just don't go. Don't go to these things. Don't go to the riots.
Oh, no,
Why
I
would
wouldn't
you
go
put yourself in that position?
I usually resist the whole "what were the parents thinking" argument, but he's 17. Your kid's taking an AR-15 to the riots. What were they thinking?
I don't know.
He's a pretty good shot. Have you seen him on range?
They lost a lot of say in it when they gave him the AR-15.
Yeah.
After that, he made a lot of his own.
I just imagine you literally saying that to his parents, and then be like, "Have you seen the video?"
That's some good shooting.
My boy can lay him down.
Jesus, yeah, it's definitely. Just advise to everyone: don't go to the riots. It's not gonna. There's nothing to gain unless like you're gonna loot, and even then, don't.
Well,
loot,
there's a lot to gain.
Purchase things.
Yeah, Taylor. There's all sorts of free shit at riots.
I can't think of any public gathering where there's more to gain, Frank.
Don't be a thief and don't go to riots.
What if I just fly around on a paramotor? Would that be cool?
Oh, that'd be smart.
12 feet up, looking around.
Are you real fast on a paramotor?
It's the Nightwing.
Yeah, like you're kind of like a floating, like hovering target. And like, how have you painted it? Concentric circles? Like,
I'd love it if the Nightwing showed up at the riots to fight crime.
My cape's stuck in the prop. I go down.
So we go.
I really didn't think this through.
Right.
Yeah, that's day 1. Day 2, you're like, Jackie, I don't think I can run the cape anymore. It's been
They're all laughing at the cape. They hate the ears.
That'd be a good Steve-O thing. It's, I'm Steve-O, and this is where a MAGA had at a riot. Steve-O unfortunately passed away. Yeah, he wouldn't even do that. Yeah, there's nothing to gain by going to those
terrible
things. It's
situation. All sorts of badness happened. None of these people have to be dead. I don't know.
Yeah. I mean, there's no way I would go to those things. I don't like public gatherings to begin with, but I'm certainly not going to go to one where burning cars and murdering people seems to be kind of normal.
Yeah, not good. And like, I don't even think
I'm not a gun guy. Tell me what an AR-15 is.
It's a semi-automatic. It's a semi-automatic military-style rifle.
Like quite a long, big, large rifle.
No,
Yeah,
it could be short and compact. The thing is, it's like you asked me, explain what a Honda Civic looks like exactly, and I'm like, well, really depends on the owner.
Yeah, it can get pretty ugly.
it can get pretty ridiculous, or it can be just real plain Jane. His was pretty plain Jane. It's M16 from Call of Duty. It looks like that, but his is fairly plain Jane for what it is. He's got a stock on it, like a little hollow sight, 30 round PMag in it, but he's got a standard 4-end, and I don't know if he's got a muzzle device of any kind.
My Facebook feed was making fun of his budget AR.
Really?
That's what they went with.
I mean, it was more like you punks got beat by a budget AR was the line they were taking.
I mean, he's got
he's got a decent red dot on it.
Budget.
He's got over $1,000 in this bad boy.
He's
Like, come on.
17. That's a perfectly respectable 17-year-old's AR.
Yeah, he's got a nice stock on it.
Yeah. I mean, clearly it's not as, he had a 16-year-old AR. He's upgraded. This is one above. When he gets to 18 or 19, he's gonna have a fucking.
I imagine when he was
tank.
9 or 10 years old, there was no red dot at all, and he's been working and saving.
Probably.
Those are expensive. That's like a $600 optic he's got.
Maybe Dad bought him like the base core AR set, and he's been adding the amenities to it.
You could do that. That's the cool thing about ARs. You could literally like buy. That would be a cool thing to like buy the kid like the lower. And then like he's got to earn like each additional piece for like a summer job or something, because it'd take forever. And they're so like modular that like you can literally start with like the little bitty piece, and then you've got to.
If he gets an A in history, the stock comes in, a magazine rolls in.
Yeah.
You get
I just know that slide fire stock that I'm not supposed to have. We'll slide that on if you can pass Jim this year.
I don't know. Like, I feel like when I get invested in some often physical type of thing, I like being that physical, right? Like, and this is always something I was a little curious about with like mixed martial arts or something. Because I started training that once or twice before, which was like, I don't know that ultimately I want that feeling of that situation of like, I want to use it. I fucking spent the time training it, figuring it out, learning it, putting the time in. Part of me wants to use it. And I don't know, is there any of that going on with the gun stuff? Like,
for some people, look, there's a lot of the gun culture is wide and varied, right? Like I always thought it was real silly, the guys who dress up in all the crazy gear and stuff, and act like they're in a fucking SWAT team. I've always thought that was real silly, and that's some little dick syndrome shit. But I never wanted to shoot anybody, like I want for like that outlet as far as guns, like hunting and stuff like that was there. We'd go shoot pigs, and that was a lot more fun, I would imagine.
It wasn't that I wanted to shoot someone, but there is kind of a feeling of like, I don't know, invulnerability is the right word, but if you have a gun in your pocket,
safety.
All of a sudden, like, you're the toughest guy in this convenience store. If things were to pop off, you're the one with a gun. And it's not that you're hoping it pops off or anything, but I don't know.
I think you're just that one describing a feeling of security there.
It's like having a life raft while you're going boating, or like having, any number of safety precautions. It's like having a fire extinguisher under the sink. You just feel a little bit safer if that ridiculous thing happens.
If I had to shoot someone to protect my child, wife, loved one, property, whatever it is, could I do it? Have you ever had that thought?
Sure. Yeah, I think I could. I don't think it'd be a big problem, but
with the adrenaline once it gets going, most people
feel like
I'm great at paintball.
There's some level of like gun culture, or maybe it's the courses I've taken and things like that, where they're like, even if you're in the right, shooting can get you in a lot of trouble. Even if things go wildly well for you, the attorney's costs, it's a big problem. And there are plenty of people who tell you how to talk to the police or something if you've been in a shooting. Like, the only words you can say are, "I feared for my life. I need an attorney." Like that's it. Say nothing else but those things, or there's something close to that. And I never daydreamed of shooting anyone. I never wanted that. Halfway because there is no shooting where that ends well, right? There's no shooting where you're like, you know what? That it's better than what I was gonna do tonight.
Sometimes
Can I paraphrase what you just said, Woody? You just said the legal hassle of shooting someone would be a lot of work.
Yeah.
Okay.
But in a lot of money. It's like, I don't know. Like, let's if you were to get in trouble for I don't know, I'm lacking words, but yeah, I know where you're headed on that. Like, oh, well, the legal problem of shooting is a lot of work. That's your concern.
Yeah.
But if that guy
killing a bad guy isn't a big concern for me.
Right? If this guy's already broken into my home, I'm feeling pretty justified, really. But
well, yeah,
it's still he's like I have problems even if this went well. I don't think Kyle says it can, but they sort of taught us. They could be wrong. That even if it goes great, even if the guy clearly like broke in your house and had a knife at your daughter's head and you hit him right in the forehead and everything went, that you
like
still have a court case. And you still have to win.
And I guess I'm wondering if this kid's
maybe
motivation.
I went too extreme in my example.
Yeah, well, like in a lot of cases, if it's going to come down to like the local law enforcement guy, right? The sheriff's going to make a decision in many cases, and if the sheriff says, "Yeah, it's justified," and that's fucking case closed in many situations, unless there's a big media stink and the state picks it up or the feds pick it up for some reason.
Here's an example that wasn't clean. So, if someone breaks into your house, if someone's in the act of breaking into your house in North Carolina, that was a shoot. It's a little easier now with the castle doctrine, but dude's staying at his girlfriend's house. Bad guy busts through the window, right? Breaks the window, enters the house through a broken window. As he's approaching them and they're in their bed, boyfriend pulls the gun out of the nightstand, shoots the bad guy. And he had to go to court because it wasn't his. He was staying over hers. And they're like, he had a duty to retreat. He should have left. And, he should have left. It's not his house. Because you get certain extra rights if you're in your house. But since he was staying over hers, and gun people are like, what? Should have left? What, maybe tie a bow on your girlfriend and then leave? Give it to the bad guy?
Yeah, right.
But he had to go to court, and he did win. But he had to win. He had.
I told you should have put me on the list.
Yeah, so they use that as an example. That was actually from my concealed carry course. As like, if you do have to shoot, it's gonna suck.
Yeah.
Things that seemed clear cut to us weren't clear cut to everyone.
Yeah, I guess I'm a little dubious of a 17-year-old picking up an assault rifle, an AR, whatever this rifle is, essentially building component-wise this rifle, driving 2 states over to be part of a activity where he ends up having to use that assault rifle. It sounds a bit like someone walking around looking for a fight. Well, forget like if he wants to kill someone or hurt someone, or if it's a vigilante, he's maybe not punishing anything. It looks like a bit of bravado and the wanting to kind of throw down on something, right? And I don't know, like I don't know that I could see that temptation, right? Like, I have a gun, some asshole's in my fucking house, breaking in. I'm gonna shoot his dumb ass for this, right? I could see that, and a part of me being wondering, like, could I do it? Would I do it? Like, a part of me wondering about that. Just have the tools. What are you buying those tools for? Investing in this training for if you're not willing to do that? And I don't know. Like, without the knowledge of that, I just wonder at his motivation.
I see both sides. Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
More? Yeah. If you look at the last minute, it seems like a very good case of clear shooting, a good shooting to me. If a guy's swinging a skateboard at your head and you've already tried to retreat and you get him in the mid swing, good shooting, bro. That's what the Second Amendment's for, defending yourself. But if you take it in the context of the whole day, where this guy came 2 states over and stuff, then it gets much more foggy for me. Yeah. But not for Taylor, I guess. Taylor feels like that's not compelling. He had every right to be there.
Well, no, it's just the whole 2 states over argument. Like it's totally different from saying, like, yeah, he shouldn't have gone there. That was a bad idea. Like, you shouldn't put yourself in harm's way like this. That was stupid. You're right with the parent thing. His parents should have been like, no, do you not see the Twitter clips? Do you not see what's going on out there? Do you not see the burning buildings and the violence, the assaults, the nonsense? Don't go. But the whole, like, he drove 2 states over. It's like, oh, okay, so now people can't travel and go to protests or riots or whatever.
It speaks
like,
to his mind. It speaks to what he's thinking about, though, right? Like, on his street, there's the added now thing of, he was just at fucking home. Like, what does that mean? Yeah. Right? Like, it's a different thing if it spontaneously happens in his normal routine and this happens to him. It's a different thing than if he has gone out of his way to go to a situation where this is more likely to happen.
I was pretty clear cut with that Missouri couple that stood in front of their yard. There were a couple things they could have done better for optics, hold the gun properly, stop muzzle sweeping everyone. But the general idea of, I'm standing in my front yard, don't mess with this place,
Yeah.
This is the Second Amendment, I'm kind of for that.
That's fine. You just watch them break down the wrought iron door that's supposed to keep people out of your private neighborhood. Of course you're afraid.
Right, and it turns out they were on private property. They weren't just people on that public street walking by. No, this is already your private area, and you just, you need to stay this far away. I don't love it, but I don't hate it either. They're allowed to defend your own house.
Yeah.
This guy, not an exact parallel. He was defending himself, but only after he put himself in the middle of a mob.
Yeah, and it's really gray. Like, without seeing more of it, it's really hard to pass judgment on that, past the fact that, as you say, both sides. You're right. Taking the moment, someone's threatening your life, and you shoot that person and kill that person. Yeah, absolutely. If you just take that one clip of it, but what did you do to that person? What led into that? How did you get in that situation? All this is relevant to some degree.
Yo, do you have a 3 BTG by
Yeah,
chance?
we'll see how the court treats it.
No, okay, thank you.
And I wonder if the ramifications of that decision will weigh into the decision, right? Rodney King, and most people too young, but Rodney King riots didn't happen because Rodney King got beaten. Rodney King riots happened because the police were found not guilty, right? They clearly were guilty. There's 6 of them beat the fuck out of a guy until he was mentally damaged and bruised and just trashed. They were taking out their frustrations on a near lifeless body, and the court ruled that was okay. That is when those riots happened. If this guy, in either direction, you could find him guilty or not guilty, and someone's going to be very upset with how this goes.
Yeah, if he's found innocent of I think I saw somewhere they're doing that thing where they really overbite it, take a too big of a bite out where it's 1st-degree murder. It's well, you're not going to get that. That doesn't seem very likely at all. So yeah, I don't think they'll get him for that, and that'll probably be enough on its own that people will start rioting and burning things. And, it seems to be a pattern.
We'll see. Yeah, or if they do lock him up, there's a whole other group of people that will be upset. If he gets, I forget which side you just said, but anyway, in either case, there's going to be one side or the other who's not happy. So
yeah.
Yeah, the dude wanted to be a cop. He was Blue Lives Matter. This is an interesting thing nowadays, right? You do something, and they go to your social media and find out who you were. All the things you've said for the last 18 months. People just type their feelings online all the time. So now I can go to your Instagram and Facebook feed and etc. and find out, a little bit about you, which groups you were members of. All the Blue Lives Matter flags you posted and stuff like that. I think he was part of some he's young, so he can't be a cop, but pre-cop cadet fantasy group type thing that he had.
The most annoying.
Watch anybody.
Maybe. Anyway, man, I thought it's been dominating not just my internet lately, but kind of my mind. Shit went down. There's a building that was burned down and sort of ruined, and he wanted to get the owner of that business to come talk to them. Talk about how awful it was that the protesters fucked his shit up. But the owner of the business wanted nothing to do with it. So he got this previous owner of the business to counter that he owned the business. And he's yeah, it really sucks, Now I don't have this place anymore. And he didn't actually say anything was untrue.
That's right.
Yeah, he did the whole way through. He's just acting man, it's awful. They came, they burnt down this business, and now it's not mine. And I don't think they should have done that.
Oh, I like that.
Dude, that's fucking lazy. Because you guarantee he could have, when that guy was nah, I don't want to do that, he could have looked across the street and been all right, well then I'm going to the coffee shop.
Hey, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can. What's up?
No, I don't. Wait, what was it again?
Do you have a 3 BTG, the stimulant?
No, my bad, bro.
No, okay. Well, dude, if it's a medical airdrop, yeah, no, I'm not. I don't want to touch it. But if it's a medical, and you do find one, can I please have it?
Yeah, of course, I got you.
Fuck yeah, all right, homie. I'll guard you. Do your thing.
You can really work it.
Oh fuck, all right, hell yeah. I don't think it'd be in a common, would it? Yo, is it okay if I take that F-Con? I need 1 more for my quest.
Yeah, go for it, bro.
Dude, you're the fucking goat. Hell yeah, bro. I think that unless there's a 3 PTG, I don't think there's anything else I need. Hell yeah,
This
bro.
one isn't bad.
Hell yeah, dude. Well, I appreciate you being friendly, man. Do you need anything? Like, I got a labs card on me if you would like that.
Oh shit, definitely. That's my favorite map.
Hell yeah. There you go, my lord, right there, right there. Hell yeah, man. Appreciate you being friendly, man. You have a good wife, alright?
Hey, you too, bro.
Hell yeah. Good fellow. Hey, I'll take it. I'll take it. Another day, another victory for the OGs.
Then he'll try that. Like, there were plenty of places burned down he could have gone to,
sure
but he
about
just faked it. Oh, I mean, there's been enough buildings
They burnt down
down.
so many
He could have gone to that car, one of the
This is
many
at
car
Kennesaw?
lots. He could have gone to the Kenna shop. Places
But
that all got
like,
burned down.
car key damage is not as good as this. There's this one building that I keep seeing in every picture. I don't
Car
know.
key damage? What do you mean?
That's what they would do
No,
to use cars.
No. I mean the entire car lot that burned for hours and hours.
Cars?
Yeah. So one car, like an entire lot of cars burned at a dealership. Like he could have gone there.
Did you see the clip? They're very.
They're apparently very, very flammable.
Enough that it goes from car to car and like.
Yeah,
like
you can see it's these two guys that own a car lot in Kenosha or whatever it is, and like it's like from the curb, you know, where you look and you see the rows of cars, every single one blackened to a crisp. Like, so it must have, you know, cars
in a car lot. They're parked close enough to go from car to car. If no one makes an effort to put them out,
I have a good.
And nobody can put it out because
I'd like to see it.
People are rioting. You're not going to try and put that shit out.
It's on Wikipedia, which is generally true. I trust it mostly. But here it is. for people
Oh
watching.
shit!
That's wrecked. That's not the one, is it? Because it looks like it might be. It's hard to tell.
That looks like the one.
Where the
there may have
shooting
been
is?
multiple.
Like it was.
Well, I don't know how close this was to the shooting and
How
stuff.
many cars is that?
I just know I've
4,
seen
8?
this photo. Yeah.
Dozens.
It's like 30 fucking cars. Like,
oh, look at that one kind of blue Chrysler 300. The back third of it is only kind of burned.
That's who pulled in this morning. It's like, what?
That might be the guy's car.
They burned the dealership too, of course. Yeah, I saw.
Oh, it's burned. That
today
Chrysler 300 is worse than it looks.
They're like melted.
Today I saw this this black lady who owned like a Citgo gas station, and they've ruined her gas station. It's all fucked up, and she's standing outside of it like, "Don't y'all know this is a black-owned business? What?" And I'm thinking like, this is in the wrong subreddit, boys. This is not a public freakout. This is a justice served. I love that she had the gall to say that. Like, hey, you burned down the wrong business. There's a white guy who owns a gas station down the road. He's the one you should punish for. Oh my God!
The guy's raking in his millions on his gas station.
What did this happen the first night? When did the burning?
Yeah. I think the burning was the first night.
Wow.
Didn't get covered that heavy.
You're right, and I really pride myself on like watching Fox News and seeing the.
Oh,
other
she
shit.
said they got the
Somehow
wrong
this got past
store.
me.
All the best videos, I'm telling you, come from independent journalists on Twitter. Fox, CNN, all of them are going to siphon everything through a filter, get whatever they want out of it.
Twitter's the place to go.
Unique, like individual journalists who like go to on the ground spots and are like, boom, here's a fucking video of what I got. Like that's.
You know what a good move is though? Those journalists or those people. Also, you gotta also follow the other journalists that they hate.
Yeah, of course. Yeah. It's fun to watch, like, right? Because I follow all those people on both, like, the far right and far left.
You want to see
and you'll
the interactions
see totally
and everything.
antithetical things right after each other.
I only follow the Proud Boy Twitter, and they've never led me astray.
You just have to be careful. Like for days, the first shooting, the guy that was in the car lot chasing Kyle Rittenhouse, they said that he threw a firebomb and a Molotov cocktail at him. It was a plastic bag, and that just sort of. I don't know.
How do you throw a plastic bag that's on fire?
It wasn't on fire.
But I saw a picture
What was
of
in
it
the
on
bag?
fire.
What was in the bag?
I don't know what was in the bag. I saw him holding that bag earlier in the night. It looked like there were clothes in it. Like, I don't know why you'd throw that. But I've been through the news in detail, and it's a plastic bag.
But
It's very difficult to
saw it
make
on
that
fire.
discernment in the moment, I would imagine.
I'll find it.
Yeah.
It could have been a different firebomb. Lots of people were fucking around with fire.
I'm just saying, I couldn't throw a plastic bag if my life
an empty one.
Yeah, there has to be something in there
The
to give
question
you
is
some
what's
heft.
in it, right? Was it a brick? I heard Trump saying people were throwing soup cans, and he's like, "It's perfect. It's a really good weapon." I'm paraphrasing. It's a really good weapon. It's not too heavy. I guess he felt like it was hard to throw a brick. Might be. I've never done it. And then if you get caught with it, it's really kind of like, what? I just have soup. I'm feeding my hungry family.
Dude,
What's
John
wrong with
McAfee would call you a bitch for having never thrown a brick at something.
you? He would.
You never got high on heroin or threw bricks at car lots.
But as I thought about it, I was like, yeah, soup is actually, it's almost perfect for this environment. What are you doing with
Yeah.
soup? Well, I just,
It's so funny that like the soup thing came up because this is like nights before that happened. I was watching some bullshit F-list horror movie, which I love to do, and like it got to a point where like two captives like had escaped their bonds and were hiding in this house, but the captors were still right outside of the pantry. Like they're one of those big rich people pantries that you can't just burst into, and all around them, they're like, what are we gonna do in here? We gotta get out. They have knives. And there were so many cans of soup and like beans. And in my head, my thought was like, dude, you can throw a can of beans fucking hard. And these rich people are stocked. You just have the other guy open the door and you from the other side just start firing beans out there as fast as you can, break a wine bottle. That was my thought. Now I'm talking about the movie more than what was going on. But yeah, you could fuck somebody up with a can of beans.
yeah. Dude, so I've done a lot of research. You know who did one of the better breakdowns of the sequence of events on those 3 shootings? Ben Shapiro. Like, and he backed it up with all the video and put it together. New York Times did a pretty good one too. And I know you'd think that both would be biased, but I think they kind of agreed. And to me, it's all about the first shooting. Was the first shooting justified? I inch towards yes, but it's not super obvious to me, right? So,
Kyle didn't fire first, I don't believe. Someone else fired behind him as he was fleeing, but it was into the air.
right. So Kyle,
When you're running away.
yeah, but I don't know if mistakenly hearing gunshots in the air makes you justified to shoot somebody else.
If the person's pursuing you, it seems like it would, right?
Really? Like, so if you're chasing
If you're
me,
chasing me and I don't see you and I hear gunshots going off behind me, like I have a reasonable anticipation that the people chasing me and I hear gunshots, like I'm in grave danger, you know?
I can see why you might be like fooled into thinking that, but I don't know that you're legally justified in doing that. You can't kill me because some other asshole shot bullets in the air.
I don't know about the legality of it. I was just saying, like, I'm putting myself in that situation, and it's like, if I'm running and I hear gunshots behind me and I know people are pursuing me, like, I'm going to be freaked the fuck out.
Agreed. Yeah. We're on the same page there. I can see why Kyle might have mistakenly thought he was being shot at, but I'm not sure that makes him right? You know, that the other shooter was on camera and he was clearly like, I probably didn't even know the Kyle thing was going down. He was just shooting bullets in the air like an asshole. So
wait, one of the guys that got shot was shooting bullets in the air?
No.
This guy didn't.
So here's how it went down. Kyle brings his rifle to this like riot. It's kind of a counter protest.
Let's call him something else. Can we do that?
Rittenhouse. We're gonna call him Rittenhouse. Rittenhouse brings that's his last name. Brings his rifle to this riot, and he spends the daytime.
Kyle R, like The Bachelor. The Bachelor episode.
All right. So in the daytime, he's like cleaning graffiti, and all the protesters are pretty non-violent and stuff like that. And everything's cool, right? And he also has a medic bag. He's a lifeguard. That's what he does, which I interpret as meaning he has some level of basic first aid, right? Because that's a lifeguard thing.
Yeah.
And he brings his medic bag, and he's there to, like, I don't know, counter protest, but also help people who get hurt and do his thing. At some point, the
Was
owner
he counter protesting?
In the very beginning, like days earlier in this same town, a guy named Jacob Black was killed by policemen, and that's almost a separate story, but in my mind, not a popular opinion. Good shooting.
Wait, what was that? The guy outside his car?
Yes, yeah. So that guy had warrants for his arrest. The police were trying to take him in, and he kind of like wrestled his way away from the police. Like as they were cuffing him, he breaks free, and then the video starts. And the policeman told him to stop. He disobeyed that. They shot him with the taser. The taser was ineffective. He works his way to the car, and they're
He
trying.
opens the car door and he goes inside
Opens
the car.
driver's side car door. They don't know this for sure, but they have to be worried about this kind of thing. Turns out there's a knife in the the driver's side, and as he's like leaning down, don't know if he was going for the knife, but that you could interpret it that way.
There's a weapon. He has a weapon that's his own weapon in the car.
Perfect.
Shit can change so fast. You know those videos where like on the drop of a hat, someone that otherwise
They've impacted the way that I look at situations like this. People can act very cool, and then they pull a gun out, and then it's light switch. All right, so anyway, the guy's leaning into his car where there is a weapon, and the police shoot him 7 times in the back.
But the police don't know. The police think it could be a gun that he has in there.
Yeah,
They
right.
got a gun pulling
They don't
out.
know. They just know that he's
What they do know is that he wrestled away from them while they were trying to cuff him, shook off the taser, and kept. I want to say driving towards the car. Is there a better word than driving? Walking determinedly.
No, I saw this. He was like,
around
it was like football kind of like they're trying to stop him, and he's like
Yeah,
I
right?
saw that part. Yeah.
So anyway, that's the lens that I see it through. Other people see an unarmed black man shot 7 times in the back, right? So that's I don't line up with that.
kind of omits a lot of.
Well,
the
I think a child
Yes.
because his son was there as well was a big deal, right?
He had 3 kids in the car.
Another thing that got omitted from a lot of stories is that the reason the police
where I
were called in
gotta
the first place is because the woman that he was kind of harassing there had a restraining order against him, and he was going there and trying to take her keys and being threatening, and that's why the police were called.
I didn't know
So-
that. I heard some other very different story, which was like he was breaking up a fight between 2 girls as a sweet guy. Which is, I'm not saying it's true, which is what someone said it on the internet.
And they shot him. They shot him a lot, didn't they?
7 times, yeah. And it took about 4 seconds to shoot 7 times. So
How many people had guns on him?
Well, all the
Just
cops, I'm
police.
sure.
I think there
It
were
was,
2
was more
police.
than one cop, right? I'm trying to. I remember
2, I
seeing the
think.
video.
I think there were
2,
2
I
or
think.
3, maybe 2.
It could be 3. Yeah, I don't know. But anyway, when this guy got shot, people started protesting, right? And during the daytime, as is kind of normal for these things, it's like peaceful protesting, and then nighttime falls and shit goes down, right? So somehow or another, the owner of a used car dealership puts out the word that he needs some protection. There's already been damage to this dealership, and he would like it if people didn't damage it anymore, didn't make it worse than it is. So Kyle answers the call, and there's this dude, Rosenbaum or something. Anyway, white
Yeah, I
guy,
think-
bald, gonna call him in his late 20s, and Kyle, I keep calling him Kyle. Rittenhouse, by the way, is 17. So, Rittenhouse goes
So
up.
this car lot put out like a post like on Twitter or Facebook.
I'm a little fuzzy on that detail. I don't want to get
Okay.
it wrong, but
Okay.
word got
But then
to
this-
Rittenhouse
this
that he
kid
wanted
saw
help.
it.
Yeah.
So he's a stranger to the car lot by any means. It's not like he's
Yes.
just going there to help out, be a good
Right.
citizen.
That's true.
in
There
his
is some
own mind.
misreporting on the internet that like it was his job to protect it or something like that. But I think that's like
Oh, no one's hiring a 17-year-old mercenary with a gun to protect.
thank
their-
you. Yeah. No, he self-employed on that job. So, but anyway, the owner of the used car dealership asked for help. Rittenhouse indirectly heard that call for help and decided to answer it. He gets there, and there's this guy, and I'm going to call him late 20s, early 30s, and his name is Rosenbaum. And we don't know this part's not on film, but in one way or another, Rittenhouse says, "Hey, you take your hands off that car." I picture it like Marty McFly and Biff at the
I picture
under the sea dance.
Better if it's Charlton Heston in Planet of the Apes.
I don't know the sea that well, but
Get your damn hands up! No, get your hands off me, you damn dirty ape!
so
that's good.
So anyway, Rittenhouse tells him to stop, and I think the guy says like, F you. He doesn't respect the authority of this 17-year-old mercenary dude. And I'm not sure this part's true. He was yelling, "Shoot me, brother! Shoot me, brother! Shoot me, brother!" Kinda.
But
yeah, there's a video of that.
Oh, there's a video of
He
that.
was saying that other word that we're not allowed to say anymore.
Yeah, we don't say that one.
The N-word.
Sensitivity or something. I don't know.
And it was funny seeing the Rosenbaum guy yelling at some other white guy. That wasn't even Kyle Rittenhouse. It was just some other guy just yelling, "Shoot me, N-word, shoot me!" And it's like,
Wait,
where
what?
does this play in?
So,
Who's doing this part?
anyway, the Rosenbaum starts chasing Rittenhouse, who's running. And the camera, like the video to me isn't super clear, but in one way or another, Rittenhouse gets like tripped up. He's the shooter, and he gets caught. This is, by the way, during the chase where he threw the plastic bag at the guy. And Rittenhouse is getting caught. He shoots, I think, 4 or 5 times. I think he got 4 hits on him.
What guy are you talking about?
Rittenhouse shot Rosenbaum. This is the first shooting. And he shot him, I think he hit him 4 times. There was a graze on the forehead, a shot in the pelvis that broke it, a shot in the hand, and like a shot in the back or lungs or something. But like, he hit him a bunch, and he killed this first guy. And to me, whether or not that's self-defense is the whole crux of this thing. I'm trying to go down the middle on this. I've looked into the law. So I know North Carolina law, when you get concealed carry, they train you on it. And I read the Wisconsin law on this. And there are a lot of parallels. It's pretty similar. And so look, if I like start an aggressive engagement with you, and then you take a swing at me, I cannot shoot you in self-defense. It's a little different, right? If I'm just casually pumping gas in my car and you start hitting me, then I can shoot in self-defense. But as the guy who initiates it, that makes it not self-defense anymore. You know, you might have escalated it, but that doesn't give me the right to be like, hey, I feared bodily harm. He was throwing punches at me. Like, they can't do that. However, if you run, right? So I say, Taylor, you're a big sticky people head. Taylor starts chasing me, and I run. And I run, then that's reset. That whole thing about me starting it, the fact that I'm running, like, that gets wiped off. And I think you can make an argument that that's what happened. He definitely ran, right? So Rittenhouse is running. The guy chases him, throws a plastic bag, catches him, and Kyle starts shooting him and kills him. And therein lies the thing. Like, does that reset? Is it enough? Is the actions that Rosenbaum did, throwing a plastic bag at him and yelling at him and like invading his space and stuff, because he wasn't beating on him yet or anything, right? He was just on his way to, maybe? Did that justify a shooting?
So why was he going to beat on him if he has a gun in his hand?
Yeah, that's
he wasn't a clear thinker. We don't think he was a clear thinker. So like, if you just wipe out everything and say, all right, Kyle was running and he's being chased, and as the guy caught up to him, he started shooting. Is that a self-defense? That's the whole question. And then the rest of them are downstream of that, right? Like, if the first one's self-defense, let me go to the rest of them. If the first one's self-defense, the rest of them are. Period. According to Woody.
I agree.
If you, on the other hand, I can't be like, all right, I was doing a school shooting. I shot one kid. I'll give you that one. But after that, everyone started coming after me. After that, it was self-defense. People tried to stop me, and, you know, I didn't know what they were going to do to me.
I was running from the school. I made it to the pre-K, and that's when they caught me.
Right.
All right?
So,
and these 5th graders are just raining their little fists down upon me, and I was locked and loaded. Full metal jacket.
So the next two are either, hey, the first one's self-defense, the next two is self-defense, or the first one's an active shooter situation, the next two were trying to stop him. That's the break. It's all hinging on the first one. And I'm leaning towards all self-defense, but it's not as clear-cut for me as it might be for other people.
Yeah,
well,
like
it's what we said, right? I would love this. Like, I feel like most court cases are so fucking boring. This would be a great time to bring back the OJ style fucking televised court trial.
And then we could follow with an LA style riot.
Rittenhouse can be like, these rubber gloves don't even
worry. The Rittenhouse trial will
Ну и чё, тут есть кто, нет?
definitely be followed by an LA-style riot if they find him not guilty. And I think there is a better than good chance that he will be found not guilty because they're charging with first-degree murder. I think.
Yeah,
I
that's
think
not.
It was confusing to me. Yeah,
it depends. Like if he ends up with like a weapons charge, like that's not even a felony, which I think is what he's probably.
This kid is charged with first-degree murder. You're saying?
Yeah,
3 of them.
yeah,
right.
And I don't know if you want to finish, Woody, but the people who they chased him after that initial shooting that Woody's described very well. And he trips and falls to the ground, and then he's attacked by people. One guy comes and slams him in the head shoulder area with a skateboard. He gets shot. Another guy comes with a pistol in his hand, points it at the kid. The kid shoots that guy. And so and I think that's it, right?
2 kills and a wound. I think I was wrong about 3 murders.
Yeah, so the the second 2 people who attacked him were both armed with deadly weapons, one of them with a firearm, and he shot both of them. So those aren't.
Did they draw weapons on him?
Yeah, one of them hit
weapons.
One of them on the show, but Harley, I just did a slow-mo of when he's on the ground. If you want to play that one.
Yeah, let me check that out.
Yeah, no, those are the next 2. Those are the ones that I think you need to look through that fork in the road lens.
Oh, that's him on the ground?
Yeah. So in those 2, if that was the start of it.
Sorry, just for time's sake, like the timeline. He's already shot a person at this point?
Yeah. That's what I'm saying, yeah. He's already shot the first guy. So depending on the fork in the road that you take, this is either people trying to stop an active shooter, which I tend to lean against, or this is him killing 2 more people.
There's no video footage of the first person being shot?
There is. Or wait, there's no video of the first person being shot. There's video of what leads up to it. It's like, but it's almost like it runs behind a car, and you can't really see.
That's why I think he's gonna be found not guilty, dude. I think this guy's gonna get off, and some cities are gonna burn.
Well, if he gets
Here's
off,
what I
there's gonna
actually
be...
think, and it's not based on like law as much as it is like, I don't know, intuition. I think they're going to. I think they're going to accept a sort of minor plea. Like he'll plead guilty and get 120 days house arrest or something like I think it's gonna fall down this no one's happy.
Are those shots at the end of the video still him, or is that someone else shooting somewhere elsewhere or something?
So in that last video, he shoots the guy in the chest and kills him.
The guy that comes and attacks him?
The guy with the skateboard, tries to. You watch the guy with the skateboard swings and then tries to pull the gun from him, but the guy has one of those straps that keeps the gun on your chest. Then he shoots that guy in the chest. He dies. And then the other guy comes at him, does a fake surrender, and then as Kyle's gun apparently jammed, he came out with a gun, and then Rittenhouse shot the guy's bicep area that was holding the gun.
Are you telling me he cleared a malfunction during this?
That's what I was seeing.
Oh my god!
Yeah, I'm watching him do it.
We need to sentence him to.
This kid's an operator. Look at him at like 12. I know it's slow mo, but
I like
12
Kyle's
seconds.
idea. Sentence this guy of 6 months of firearm instruction as the teacher.
If Trump had his way, this guy would be on like the fucking Marine recruitment, like those ridiculous like in the they show like what it's like to be in the Navy. Yeah, the Navy commercial when you look, it's like holy shit, that's like a hop, skip, and a jump from being a fucking Halo drop trooper. Fuck yeah. Oh, well, we're gonna have the power armor soon, I'm sure. And I just see the recruiter like, oh yeah, just sign right here. Just sign right here.
Yeah.
I remember watching those commercials and being, when I was maybe like 14, and being like, damn, does everybody get a sword?
Yeah, me too.
And that was the thought. I'm like, that's sick.
To wrap up like that 15-minute layout, I think it all comes down to if a guy chases you and you fall while he's chasing you, are we good there to shoot him? Is that still
if they're
self-defense?
pursuing you with deadly intent, sure. Yeah.
Sure. If they're pursuing with deadly intent, like if he had a gun or
And those
knife in his
two guys
hand.
they were trying to fuck him up.
No, we are on the next 2. I'm on the first one. Yeah.
Oh, the first one.
Yeah, on the first one.
What was the situation with the very first one?
He was vandalizing cars, and Rittenhouse approached him, said, "You need to stop." The guy's like, "F you."
Suck my dick. Yeah.
Starts chasing the Rittenhouse. Rittenhouse falls, shoots him as he catches up.
But there's no video of that.
If someone came to me, and I don't know how the law is, but maybe if someone came to me and pointed a gun at me, and I chased them, and they killed me, that's self-defense. I mean, that's not self-defense. If I pointed a gun at you, and then you came at me to kill, and I shot you, is that self-defense? Like, isn't pointing a gun like a major act of aggression?
So, I think you're right, but the difference between what you described and what happened is the running away. If I come and point the gun at you and say stop, and then that escalates, it's not self-defense. If I say stop and you're like, fuck you, and I run away, there's a reset. And that's in the law. There's a
Wait,
reset.
who ran away?
The gunman. The guy with the gun, Rittenhouse, ran away. So I said, hey, Carly, you better stop. And Harley, you said, I'm still not scared of you. And I was like, fuck.
And then you ran away?
Yeah. And then as I'm running away, I trip and fall and you catch me, and then I do the shooting. So that's different than, like, just I initiate the conversation with a gun. I ran away. So it kind of resets from there. I'm running, you're chasing.
I know why he's charged with first degree murder.
Because he brought a gun.
That's what it is. Because I mean, there is like, and I know in the past at least, I don't know where everyone stands still, but like, I see like racism to an extent where there isn't necessarily obvious racism.
Okay.
And I could like at least gather, and it's not something that would ever hold up in court, but like, I think like, you know,
Нет никого.
5, Questin.
Having a Blue Lives Matter post is a statement. It's a statement in itself, and to get like an assault rifle and head down there to protect. Like, I think you're posting your thing as Blue Lives Matter. That's your profile picture. So I know you're about police. Don't you trust in the system that the police can protect it? Like, if Blue Lives Matter, does your assault rifle thrown in the mix mean something? Or is that going to be a negative for the police as well? Like, aren't you complicating the job? Like, at no point did the police ever say, we need helpers. And you're like, Blue Lives Matter. So you have faith in the force. So don't go and bring the gun. You have faith in the force. Or you're saying Blue Lives Matter as a counterpost to the other Black Lives Matter out there. And you're going down there with the gun to post up with the gun. And like, if anyone's going to fuck around, like, it's just like, I'm kind of like choked that a 17-year-old, and a good one too, who's going down there to like wash graffiti and shit, also has to bring the assault rifle and think in his head, like, this kid's ready to pull a trigger. Like, being ready to pull a trigger is a big deal.
I think when
I pulled the trigger with you, Kyle, and I was like, oh shit, like in the woods.
Yeah, but you're Canadian.
Yeah, I know, but that's what I'm saying. Like,
I looked
your
up the-
country's like really special in that sense. You
I
know,
looked up
like
the definition of vigilante. I was like, can I use this word? It seems a little strong, right? Like, a member of a self-appointed group of citizens who undertake law enforcement in their community without legal authority, typically because legal agencies are thought to be inadequate.
But he's like Blue Lives Matter.
vigilante,
That's
right?
what I was saying about the Blue Lives Matter. Does it sound like he thinks
down-
they're inadequate?
So he's like a
He-
what did he
he
enroll in?
believes
Some
in-
cadet school, like, you know, a thing that like he's a
Yeah, he was in like
an
a
aspiring
junior
policeman.
police officer training thing.
Yo, this guy, I believe,
down there to
just
help.
in my heart, this kid went down there. In his mind, best case scenario, he's gonna body some people.
Dude,
I think he went down there with that
let me expand
mentality.
on that thought, right? I think that you're not crazy for thinking that. Like, the argument that you could put forward is like, and this is sort of where the right's coming from. This guy is really passionate about protecting used car dealerships. That's what he was all about. He did not bring an assault rifle to a protest or riot, if you call it that, because, you know, he wanted to body people. No. He's really passionate about making sure used cars aren't damaged. That's where his heart lies. And he never wanted to hurt anyone. He just likes protecting used cars. And you're like, man, I don't know. You have to wonder if he fantasized about killing people. You know,
I don't think that's something that would fly in court, but in my heart, it's just the way I see it is like this guy went down there to fucking pull the trigger, and he was ready to do it.
I think what he's guilty of is being a fucking goober. I mean, look at this guy's picture. First of all, he's
it's a
goober.
little out of date, right? Like, we saw him on that.
Yeah,
day.
but I prefer to use this picture.
Okay.
Like I'll use the picture of Trayvon Martin I want, and I'll use the picture of this guy I want. And there's nothing racist about either thing. I just think it's funny to do it. And so this guy looks like a goober to me, and he's 17 fucking years old. I couldn't even fuck this guy if I wanted to. He's so young, right? Like that's I don't know. I don't
No,
think-
16 you
I don't
can
think we should
consent.
be like. I don't think we can, what I'm saying is we can't really get in this guy's head and be like, I bet he was thinking this or thinking that. Fucking 17-year-old me was doing some crazy shit. Now I will say this: well, I wasn't bringing fucking an AR-15 out in public anywhere, any fucking where, you know. And I had one, and I wouldn't have done that. But I think he's guilty of being a fucking goober.
It's not the time for your country to hype up goobers, though, for doing anything with an assault rifle, because it's always a goober. I've never, ever looked at a person like, and I'm not going to say, like, I'm only comparing it to a school shooter in the sense that it's a young kid ready to pull the trigger and take a life. In that sense, regardless of whatever's behind it, publicly or in our heads, I'm just going to say I never look at a guy that sets out with the gun and goes out and actually gets it and kills people. I never look at that picture and go, that's a fucking cool ass dude. It's always a goober. So I feel like it's bad timing in this world to hype up a goober for killing anyone or doing anything with the gun. Even if he showed up with the gun, I'd be like, God, someone fucking get this kid back home. Why does he even have this gun?
So I
like send him home, like, because you're right, like his brain, we can't talk about it because we don't know, because literally what you said, like you couldn't even fuck him. Like, he can't even make that
crying
decision.
shame.
But he took a life. You know what I mean? Like that's really crazy.
That's why. That's another one of the reasons I think he's not guilty as well. Is like first of all, like he is he a child or not? Like how old is 17? I can't.
That I think is a whole other statement. You're right. Listen, if this kid was 22, I'd say guilty. Like I'm not about it. I think even if like coming with the skateboard, did he ever think that guy was gonna kill you? I read that guy was apparently trying to protect people around. Is that guy gonna murder you? That you shoot him like that? Like there's a lot of aspects of it that I would say guilty.
I'd shoot the guy with a skateboard. I'd shoot the guy with a skateboard too, and I'd definitely shoot the guy who's standing over me with a pistol. What was going to happen if they got their hands on him is they were going to beat the fucking shit out of him and maybe murder him right there, because it wasn't just going to be.
You're right, and that's why like he shouldn't have even been there, and it played out fortunately for him. But I don't think those guys are killing anyone that night without him being there. I don't think anyone is getting killed that night. I don't think anyone.
Can't say that now. If you flip that rationale to a rape,
but who are these guys gonna kill though? Like that night, who is the skateboard guy gonna smash in the face with the skateboard if this kid wasn't here with the gun? You know?
I don't think that's fair to say, because if you flip that same rationale to a woman who's dressed scantily outside.
Brought the wrong ammo. What the hell? Hello?
Hey,
Hello.
there he is. What's going on?
It's good.
It's good. Okay. So, I'm very poor now, but I have my stash upgrade.
Opa!
I'm down to 140k.
Ouch.
Ouch, but the stash is worth it. Wait, what? Hang on a minute. that's an hour and 20 before I go. In that case, I need face control relays and corrugated hose. And an awl again. So what's your objective on shoreline today?
I got to mark some things. Oh, that's good. I gotta mark some things and some, gotta do that. I'll do that at nighttime by myself.
Cool. I should probably buy some kit then. I have lost a lot and I'm waiting for the fucking rappers guys to bring it back. Okay.
Gotta go touch some places, mark some places.
Yeah?
Oh yeah.
It'd be like that sometimes.
Truly. Truly.
Out of a club who gets raped, and you're like, hey, these guys weren't out to rape. Look what she's
Oh, you
wearing.
buy
Look where
helmets and
she
shit,
is. I don't think you can blame him.
I'm a lot more
I'm only
comfortable
taking
with
an
girls walking around
AK-102
in
and
sexy clothing than I am with 17-year-olds with assault
nothing
rifles.
fancy, you dig?
Tasked. He's tasked. Like, bro, fuck the car lot. Like, no life is worth the
Let's have an
car
extra
lot.
AK mag
If you wanted to
somewhere.
protect the car lot, cool. Like, just coming with a gun is like, it's country's getting a little crazy.
So let me jump in. One, he's being
Alright.
tried as an adult. That's a fact. I think it's wrong if we're talking about
I think
opinions.
that's wrong too.
Yeah,
but
it comes from a position of how dumb I was until 20 or so. So like,
But wait, why
We're
is
just
it
taking
threat as an
AK-74
adult? How
here.
did they decide that already? Is that something?
No,
they
we're going
get to
kind of long
appeal?
range.
I don't know
We're gonna
enough
take the
about law.
old...
in Wisconsin law,
Maybe I take that guy's
anyone
SR-25
17
out.
treated
That
as
could
an
be
adult.
Yeah, I
It's
mean,
that simple.
I'd recommend you.
Yeah,
I
probably.
recommend you
I
do
think
it.
it's
Yeah, I just,
16. You can
it's
consent.
the
Most
shitty
of the
thing.
states are
Just sitting in fucking
We're
stats for
in
50 years.
Colorado, but Wisconsin.
Better off dying.
So the other thing I wanted to put,
I
like,
know,
we're
but it
talking
makes me
about
salty
legally,
knowing that other people get this shit.
The law I'm reading, I'm not a lawyer, but I think
What
when
makes
we
me
talk
salty
about
is
whether
not the gear, it's me dying. It's like the actual death. I'm like, fuck, god damn it.
Okay, so how are my meds looking? I've got an IFAC, an aluminium splint, a CMS, a cat, an Elgin, and a military bandage.
Courtesy.
I kind of need Alec, right? Instead of a cat. Cat's only a one-time use. Calic's 3 times. That's... I don't expect to be bleeding more than once, really.
I see now. Okay, so that's easy to do. Okay, we can do that. That one's easy. Locate the smuggler's base. What are they called? No. That one we're gonna try to get. I have done I've done a quest almost every raid.
God damn, dude.
I'm up there.
Where can I buy better helmets and shit from? Because Prapor only offers me like the Gush and the SSH.
You're not gonna be able to for a long while.
Yeah.
Yep, until you upgrade, until you level up.
I've got to eliminate 12 scouts from over 80 meters away. That's rough.
Yikes.
And I gotta get rip stop from somewhere. I suppose Fence is selling stuff. Bit of a markup, but you should at least give them with a headset, right?
Wait, say again, sorry?
You said that if you're gonna go with anything, at least go in with a headset.
Yeah, at least a headset.
I'll buy a Gush off Prapor then. Fuck it.
Yeah, it can.
Better.
It can even be that. So that's completely alright.
Yeah, I got no helmet though. It's a pain. One dome. Oh, I got no armor either. Fuck.
One on.
Yeah, there's all my guns in one place. That's nice. All my drinks in another, all my food in another. Well, most of it. Well, maybe I do buy a helmet. I'd rather take a shot to the face than live than a shot to the face and die. Ragman, what are you offering? SSH. Fuck it.
Alrighty, you ready?
Mm-hmm.
Alright, oh wait, fuck, I didn't invite you first.
Oh, yeah.
Bend over, bro. Let's just do a triple check. I got mags, I got spare ammo, heals, grenadadas, painkillers.
I need magnets and pliers elite, and then I can make my own gas hand and finish that quest unless I find it first.
Oh, fucking sick. Oh wait, and then I need...
This guy did not need that IR scope on here. I'm taking that off. Fuck that shit.
Fuck that shit, I'm out. Da-da-da-da.
I can't believe I lost that M700 on that fucking scav. That's a pain.
It's all gravy, man. You can get it back.
Yeah. It's annoying going into a raid for the first time. There's just some fucking dickhead sitting in a window.
Oh wait, sorry, I'm not dripped out. I'm wearing the nighttime drip. I gotta wear the daytime drip.
Nighttime drip, huh?
Yeah, all blacked out. Very cool.
I sure hope so.
That's my boy,
Oh my
right?
God.
Damn, we big. You want some armor, dog?
I got no armor.
You want me to bring you some armor? I can bring some armor on the cheap.
Oh, cheers, bro.
On the
Appreciate
low.
it. Literally anything.
Hell yeah, bro. Here. I'll bring you in this. Okay, keep in mind, I only put the front plates in, okay? Also, you like sniping, right? You want to snipe?
I love
you have an SR-25, that's kind of... Yeah, okay, never mind.
That's fairly, snipey.
Yeah. Well, whenever you
Although
die
I'll
with
never
that, I got a T500 for you.
Oh, legend. I much prefer killing people before they even know I'm there,
Oh yeah, I know. Very good, very good. And then we need to get you... And then what gun do you have?
I got the SR-25. I might take a pistol in case I come across that
Okay,
quest.
just take out the mags, your SR-25, and I'll bring you in the big boys.
Oh, okay. How many mags should you bring in? Because I usually carry 3.
3. And I'll bring you in a stack of spare 4 M80s. So just make sure you have a spot in your Gamma that's free. Or your Alpha.
Is it what, just a 1 slot?
It's just 1 slot, it's just 40 bullets. And 40
Cool.
spare.
In that case then, I'll keep my current mag loaded and I'll empty out the other 2 and bring them with me.
No.
No?
No, we don't want to load your mag in the middle of the raid. Like, especially at the start of the raid.
Sure, so you're just giving me the whole mag,
Yeah, I'm giving you the whole mags with ammo already in it and spare ammo on the side.
Legend, bro.
And you have a helmet, right?
I do, it's an SSH, but...
Nah, it's good enough, honestly. It's blocked so many of my fucking shots. Fuck that helmet.
Yeah, level 3 in it.
Yep, high ricochet back in the day.
Yeah, I've got a key for Shoreline. I've got the Western key.
Yeah, we have to go to the resort, but I want to see if we can get these other quests done first. I want to piecemeal this if we can.
Sure thing. Alright, I got no armor, no mags.
Got your mags, I got your armor.
Nice. And I'm all out of beer too. God fucking damn.
That's a fucking tragedy.
I mean, I've been through 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 today. So.
Damn, son.
Yeah, when I'm bored, I drink. Not
That's
great.
wicked.
Yeah, well. I only drink Corona, because otherwise I
Hey,
got spirit.
good man.
Hey, Corona, la
Made it cool
cerveza
here.
más fina. Oh yeah, dude. I drink Corona like it's water.
That's my boy. Have you ever had a Corona Sunshine?
No, what's that?
It's just grenadine with orange juice and Corona.
Oh, that does sound good.
It is a very good, dude.
You ever had a Di Serrano blush?
No, but I know what Di Serrano is, and that shit is delicious.
So it's Di Serrano, right?
Uh-huh.
With, fucking, it's Di Serrano, cranberry juice, sugar, and then a, fuck, what is it? I have to Google this shit now. It's been a while since I've had it, but it's still my favorite drink.
That was so good.
So good and tasty. Di Serrano, Chambord, which is raspberry liqueur, with cranberry juice, lemon, and sugar, with cranberries put on the top.
That sounds delicious.
Dude, I went on my date night with my missus. Yeah, for Valentine's Day, we went to a nice steakhouse, and they were doing Di Serrano blushes. We both went through 10 each.
God damn.
They're so good.
My son, calm down. You're gonna die. You're gonna.
Yeah, like seven. Yeah, £7 each, which is like what, $9. At 10 each, that's 70. That's 140. Yeah, it's about $200 worth of liquor in one eating.
Hell yeah. Cheers, salsa boy. Cheers.
I'll drink to that. Well, I would if I could. Oh wait, shit! I have my beer cut with peach. Hell yeah! I'm gonna crack open a can of that. Oh, good stuff. I had this peach called Jubel, and it is a lager cut with peach.
Anything
you get the
peach
lager
is fucking
taste.
delicious.
But you get the lager taste through, and then as a finish, it's peach. So good. A lively lager that packs a fruity punch. This dangerously refreshing nectar drips with fresh and juicy peaches that will delete your thirst.
It's dangerous.
Apparently. I mean, I had gone through 5 or 6 cans in a night. I don't drink a lot of spirits. I drink a lot of beer. What about extracts? What extract are you planning on taking?
Path to Shoreline, probably. Or Path to Lighthouse, or...
Yeah, top left.
Yeah, or Road to Customs, or Railroad. Or Railway. Or we can take the North VX extract. I have money for it.
Nice. Yeah.
Oh, no
We got
way.
Path.
They added a...
Path to Lighthouse is... What's that?
They added a... I think, is that a Red Rebel extract? They added it back. Holy fuck,
they
that's
now?
crazy.
What's that Climbers Trail?
Yeah, dude. Oh my god, that's crazy. That's so good for us.
Really?
That
I
means
don't
the
have one.
Chads, like... The Chads will, like, go there instead of going anywhere else because it's so close to the fucking resort.
Ah, dope.
Here you go, my son.
Thank you, partner. Oh my god.
I'm gonna drop my bag inside this bush. Alright, first thing we gotta do is courtesy visit, which is gonna be over here to the right. I'm waiting for you a little bit. You got it picked up, right? That's a rig that you should pick up.
Yeah,
It's a
yeah.
big rig.
Yeah, bro, cheers.
Yeah, hell yeah.
Where the fuck did you wander off to?
You see me?
Yes, no, I do.
Honestly, if you want to like hold here, I guess, because I'm literally probably gonna just do a run around in a circle, and we're probably gonna extract.
Sure.
Because our extract is literally just behind us.
Sure, I'll
And and we'll load into the next raid, and we'll get the next quest done. I just want to guarantee it.
Oh, good, yeah. Yeah, let me take a nice position.
What do you think? I'm gonna keep on pushing out.
Okay, I'm watching over village.
Oh, Brad, is that the building I need to go to? God damn it, hold on. God damn it, Bobby. I think it is. Moving in. Ah!
Oh, I see you.
I touched it. I touched it. I touched the butt.
You touched the butt.
I'm running. Ah!
Yo, this magnification of the scope is ass, dog. It's like 2 times.
Oh, magnification on her scope is booty cheeks butthole?
Yeah.
Not good.
My scope's a fucking Spectre. No, it's 1 to 4 times.
No,
Wait, so how do I
Spectre,
change
I like the Spectre.
Oh shit! I do have a foot. It's Alt and right click, not Control. Okay, Control right click goes to your iron sights. Okay, this helps.
Oh my goodness. Oh, but you see, you need tape? M-tape?
I need no, I've got the measuring tape for door 1.
Okay.
It took me 3 weeks to get that.
Do you need round pliers or metal scissors?
I need pliers elite. I need I need magnets.
Magnets.
Alls for the fucking laboratory level 1.
Moving out.
Copy that. Come back to me when you're ready.
Maybe I gotta go to this last house.
Copy
I also gotta do it incognitously. I made that word, but that's my word now. Incognitously. I like that word.
Hey, on the bright side, if they see me and cap me first, you've got an early warning system that's on too.
Oh yeah, they're probably not gonna see you at all.
No?
Oh no, I highly doubt they're gonna see you. Alright. Running back the way I came. Once you know how to avoid the water, it's not too bad over here. But if you don't know,
Noted.
yeah, there's a bunch of water here, and if you step in it, you are fucked, dude. If someone shoots you, you're dead.
Jesus.
You can't go nowhere. You're just like a little slug.
Says water does do that to you.
Yep.
Can you just train strength by like holding your rifle up, testing your arm strength?
You can train. I think it's not mag drills. Mag drills is reloading, but you can train. I don't know what it's called, but your ADS by killing scavs and just scoping in and then killing scavs.
Yeah, cool. I know there's stress resistance as well.
You get shot. What people do usually at the end of the raid, if they're like alive with their buddy, I'm walking back to you by the way. If they're alive with their buddy, they'll have them like shoot them in the leg and they'll break their leg so they can, so it levels it up and shit.
Nice.
Hello.
Hello.
Alright,
we
we
get to
can chill here, right? Or actually literally past these rocks, right, that I'm looking at. Yeah, right there.
Nice.
Hell yeah, dog.
He with a fucking Mandalorian helmet.
Hold that fucking say that. Peanut butter. Now we're just gonna sit here for a little wee bit longer and probably.
So we don't get run through.
Yeah, so we don't get run through. Unless I don't need it. Do I need it? Yep.
Better play it safe.
Survive and extract. Yeah, I got here right here.
Gotcha.
Hell yeah, but what don't you like about the Spectre sight? The only thing I don't like about it is how long it takes to scope in.
I mean, yeah. I mean, no, I thought it was doo-doo until I figured out which key it was to change optics.
Ah, okay.
I had it stuck on the 1 times,
Oh.
and I thought it was control right click, and that goes to irons rather than scoping in. I didn't.
Oh, that's what it does. That's weird as fuck, dude. I would change those binds so quick, bro.
Yeah, I don't have a lot of hotkeys, and all the time I'm playing, It's not helping memorize it, so I get into a pickle.
Yeah, you could do like you could change like the F1 keys, or I mean, I don't
That's
know
a
if
real
if that's what
stretch.
you like. If that's what you like, then hell yeah, buddy.
It's not so much what I like, and it's more what I'm used to. I built up a lot of muscle memory with my keyboard because the way my desk is too high and my chair's too low. Until I can afford to buy a new chair, because this desk is fucking expensive. My wrist sits on the edge of the table, and I can only reach as far as my mouth keys.
Ouch.
Yeah, it's rough. I make do. Country girls make do, you know?
I don't know that reference, but I feel like it's American.
Oh, yeah.
Hell yeah.
It's the implication that country girls will ride anything.
They will. Oh my god, the sun's
Country girls make
crazy.
do. Oh my god, yeah.
Stare into the sun, and the sun stares back. Or wait, no, what was it? Oh god. Stare into the abyss long enough, and the abyss will stare back.
Abyss will
Like
stare
that.
back. Yeah. Hey, you ever had a suppressor in your ear?
No, dude, try it out. It's pretty fun.
Comes out the other side.
Would you like me to shoot your leg?
When we're in the extract, sure.
Okay.
Then I can just pop a slower when we get back. Just
Helmet
imagine
check,
it one
think.
tapping. High enough caliber, just kills him outright.
Oh, heads up, by the way, if anyone comes, try to stand very, very still. Don't scope in or anything, because they're probably just gonna walk straight past us and go straight down there. They don't look. They don't look down here. So just in case.
Wait till they get past us, shoot them in the back.
I wouldn't even risk that. I mean, you could literally like, as soon as they touch down, you could literally rush that rock and shoot them from above, and absolutely fuck them. But that's up to you. I'm not gonna test it because they might headshot you, and I got a quest.
That is true. I don't blame you at all.
I've done so good on quest today. I don't think I've died yet. Just questing. No, I have. I have died.
Ah, you can't lean and change your optic. Huh. It's handy to know. If you lean and then alt right click, it takes you out of your ADS.
No, I'm able to do everything like gradually, fast. Look, I can even like go the whole swap positions. Like I can step out a little bit and let's do it.
Damn, bro.
I think it's because your keybinds, bro. It's just wonky.
Oh yeah. My shit is not busting for real.
Oh no, dude, their default keybinds are absolutely atrocious. I hate them.
Yeah. I don't know what Megamind thought it was good, but...
Yeah, I don't know either. It's fucking special.
Do bullets have damage fall off? Like if you shoot far enough?
Yeah.
Gotcha. Just saves me popping someone from 200 meters away.
Oh, over there, by the way, is a different map. Right there, where we're looking at, is Lighthouse.
Oh shit. Gotcha.
Yeah, that's where you extracted yesterday with all that loot.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, right down there is like if you stand up, you'll see the rock that you walk past. You'll see the little bench that you walk past with the little red medical bag.
Oh shit.
And
yeah.
you came straight over here and you walked into shoreline whenever you extracted. I think
it's
we are good
35.
To go. Once it hits 35, we're good to go.
Cool.
Would you like a shot?
Yeah, go for it. You want one? Oh, you're out.
No, I'm all good. I don't need my health, my resistance to be up anymore. I got the quest done.
Nice. That one shot blacked my leg.
Yeah, I'd hope so. It's fucking M80. Point blank. If it didn't, I'd be pissed.
True. Hey, I survived. Look at that. Hey, I'm level 12. Oh, that was just enough to get me over. Now I need 18k.
Only 100,000 more experience. That's only like a couple quests.
100,000 XP. You mad?
Oh no, dude. You think that's a lot, dude? Dude, this I'm like really happy though. Like this, like level 41 I thought would be like the hardest and like longest like one. I'm almost done with it today. Like I hit level 41 today.
Damn, bro.
Remember, like, oh, I guess technically we could just say I hit level 41 yesterday because I was 2K experience off. This fucking scav run would have leveled me up.
Alright, I'm all healed. I'm gonna drop off my cheek on.
So ready.
Anymore.
Dude, once I'm level 42, I can do nothing. I'll do nothing but help people out. I'll be dropping all kinds of loot. Oh, dude, I can't wait.
Hell yeah, bro.
Because I'll have nothing. Because that's my goal. My goal isn't Kappa. Because, dude, I thought, okay, so remember when I talked to you, when I said, like, oh, dude, I did 18 out of 27 of the quest. No, that's just how many, like, quests I have done. So, like, I have 18 quests done, and I have 27 quests available. Or not 27, I have whatever the fuck. I can't do math, I'm a fucking American. But, there we go.
Oh, you know your ammo. Could you tell me which one of these are just worth chucking in the bin?
Are you streaming?
I can do, yeah.
Yeah.
Because I've got a whole fucking scout backpack just taking up, like, ammo.
It's gonna be real hard, bud, with your stash space, man.
Oh, I know. Well, in, what, an hour, I'll get an extra, what, back in 10 rows.
Oh, damn it, I could have completed another damn quest. I did not know
You can do it
those.
again.
Yeah, okay, well, good to know now. Yeah, well, we're gonna have to do that quest too.
Yeah. Right, what do you think? A lot of these are gonna go in the bin, but for my level, bear in mind.
Yeah, I got you. I'll keep that in mind. Oh wow. Oh.
There you go.
It's pretty good. That's still good. That's good. The JPSX, get rid of it, bro. You're never gonna run an MP7. It's like 500k to run the gun. You just don't even fucking. Oh, instead of selling, instead of discarding it, just sell it to like Peacekeeper or somebody, you know, to try to get some extra.
Yeah, I can do.
Okay.
I'm just lazy.
Oh, okay. No worries. No worries. That P ammo at the very top is Dookie butt.
P, the pistols.
Yeah.
All right.
Other than that, I mean, for your level, it's kind of high.
Nice. Okay. Might as well organize it. The thing is, I don't have a lot of the guns to go for. These are all the weapons to my name.
Oh, so here, if you want a good tip for storing your stash management, take off the mags and the pistol grip of all your guns.
And put them where?
Anywhere. It saves you a ton of space. Next to the gun, above the gun, in a bag. It don't matter. Just the mag and the pistol grip.
Okay, there we go.
And just, you know, you can put them anywhere you want. Just they're not going nowhere, so.
That is true.
But look how much like, you know, shit you're saving up.
That is true. Fucking big stick.
And honestly, I would just hit the button too whenever you're done with doing all that. The auto sort button.
Oh yeah, watch this though.
Oh, alright, well keep on doing what you're doing, and it's probably gonna help out.
Cool.
Cause you're saving a lot of fucking space.
I am.
Those 10-round mags you could sell.
Yeah, I think I picked up the scavin. Just kind of had it there.
Alright, let's see if you can hit the button.
Nada.
Okay, wait. Open up the sorting table. Okay, open up your bags. Let me see your bags. Alright, okay, well take the pistol grip and all that shit off those guns.
Off these, yeah.
Yeah. And we're gonna empty out the bags, and we're gonna put the bags inside of each other because you're not saving any room by putting the bag and then putting items inside the bag.
Gotcha.
Alright, boom. So take those out whenever you get. Hell yeah. Alright, scroll down a little bit on your inventory. Okay, those scav vests, all those bags, we're gonna put them inside each other, so all those need to be emptied.
Okay.
Yeah, I would just do that.
Okay.
I would just do that. Honestly, I would just control click and throw it in your inventory, and we'll sort it out later because we're gonna hit the button anyway. So.
True. Right.
Now open up the next one and keep on doing. Oh shit. Okay. Oh yeah. Oh my god.
Yeah.
That pistol takes up a lot of room. So the mag, the mag's really fucking it. Honestly, just the mag. Boom. There you go.
Nice.
Saved one slot. Omega lol. Hey, it's
a
adding
hard
up.
one for
It's
us.
adding up.
It is.
Oh,
So
no,
that's
no,
a
no,
scout
no, no,
back.
open those. Open, no, go back. Open those up. Put that all in your. Just control click it in your inventory. Boom, 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 boom. Putting our. Oh.
Oh, okay.
Oh, you can only fit a certain amount. Alright, what's inside the bucket?
Bucket is all my meds, or some of my meds.
Empty that out as well. We're gonna put that inside everything else.
Oh, that's not helpful.
And if you want now, you can just hit Control click into your inventory from your bags and stuff, and it'll empty it out.
Oh, out of space.
Okay.
Yeah.
Or sorting table time.
Exactly.
Don't worry, we got you. This is the bags are really fucking you.
Oh yeah, I had an idea.
Alright. No. Oh.
Yeah.
Put the bird kit inside the scav. Alright, can you put that scav inside that other bag, that original bag? Scroll up one.
That one.
Inside that burger.
Oh, in that burger.
Yeah. Put that inside there. Take the pillbox out. Open it. I think you have stuff inside the pillbox, so you're gonna want to put that.
Nah, it's empty.
Okay, it's empty. Okay, well then boom, put the bucket inside the scav.
Oh, the bucket. Yeah.
Oh. Well, that's the pillbox. That's the pillbox that you have there.
Oh, that's what. Yeah.
Boom. Boom. Put that there. All right. Now let's see the T20.
Keys.
Yeah, just take it all out.
Yes, sir. I'm gonna get fucking carpal tunnel doing this. Holy shit.
Well, you have space now. You can control click your stuff out your inventory, and
oh my god.
well, you have to first take stuff out, of your vest and stuff.
Oh yeah, because it goes into
Just bop.
Bibbidi bobbidi boo, bitch.
Alright, boom, 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 boom. Alright, now you're gonna put the scav bag inside the T20.
The scav bag inside the T20, okay.
Boom. Okay. Now what's inside that takedown? Okay.
Nothing. Well, no. That's all the rest of my meds.
Yeah, okay, that vest that you have right there is really good, by the way. That gives you more slots than it takes.
Yeah, that's why I've kept it.
Okay. I want you to put what's inside that vest to the right?
Empty.
Okay. You put all your bags inside of it. You should be able to press the button now.
I need to clear this first.
Oh, okay. But can you put the pillbox inside the T20?
No, I only got the 5 slots.
Well, you got to open up the.
Oh my god. Yeah, can do.
Boom. Okay.
I suppose those can go in here.
Yeah, sure. Alright, now close all that out.
And that's go. I've got those morphines. I don't know whether the morphines for therapists have to be found in red.
Yeah, they do.
Bollocks. Okay, well that means now that
You should try to hit the button. And honestly, hold on, we can sell most of those fucking keys.
Yeah. I had a case of like, it's because of all my loose shit in here now.
Yeah, we can sort all that. Just put all your keys in there, and we're gonna go to therapist. All right, boom, go to therapist.
Bollocks. Yeah.
All right. First, go with the first row of keys. Sell. 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 Sell the adrenaline as well.
Adrenaline, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
And also non-founded. That's a really good stem. Keep that. Non-founded morphine cell. P22 cell. Next row keys. Sell. Sell. Key. No, sell. 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 No, keep.
Keep 14, yeah?
Yeah, keep 214. Good. That's for a quest later on, but he's gonna give it to you anyway. You can sell it. The quest giver gives it to you.
Gotcha.
Sell. Sell. Keep.
Oh. Yeah.
Sell. Sell. You're probably never gonna. You're probably never. I don't know. That's up to you. I mean, Michael and them run Shoreline.
Yeah.
Okay.
They do.
Some
yeah,
of
you
those
know,
cheese, bro, you can sell. There you go. Boom. That's perfect.
Okay.
Yeah.
Anything else? I've got a lot of splints.
I would sell at least like 4. You ain't got too much room to really work with.
Rest of an IFAC.
Sell that. That's fucking useless. Yeah, that's dookie butt. That other IFAC, the other one that's below the Salewa.
Yeah.
That one's bad. Sell that. All right, should be good to go. You don't have. All right, just delete a fucking bandage or something. Oh, that's
Nah,
perfect.
there you
Yeah,
go.
boom. That's fucking hilarious.
I know. It's a real struggle. Right.
Alright.
No, that's not the one with my cash in it. That's the one with my cash in it. Nope, that's my foreign cash. Empty. It's my other wallet. Bitch. I have 4 normal wallets.
Alright.
There it is.
Are you able to hit the button? Let's see.
Hey!
Oh my goodness, it happened.
It did. Organization to chaos.
Alright, so if you want, bro, drop that LBCR, the rig I gave you, because it's really good. It gives more slots than it takes up. Put stuff inside it, and then I'll bring you another.
Oh shit, we got more keys to go through.
All those could be sold. Besides 214.
Right.
All those besides 214. And then we should get going because I do have limited time. I have work.
Yeah, all good, bro. Just put my keys in here. There we go. You've been a big help. I'll take my sheet rig. It's fine.
I'm bringing you another LBCR.
Oh, legend. Thank you.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, I gotta make sure I take my mags as well.
Yeah. Just put those inside the bag, and we should be good to go.
It was the fucking P-mags, right?
Yeah.
Cool. There's 1, there's 2, that one's in my gun. Cool. I'm all good to go.
Alright, let's get it. Oh, lag. Hell yeah. Now you got a little bit of fucking
I have some room, quote
room. Oh,
unquote.
that's so fucking... Oh, that's so funny.
I know, dude. It's the noob life. I'm used to it. To you, it's like alien.
Yeah, that shit is, dude. Like, that's like... so foreign. It's like, I can't.
To be fair, it makes me really good at Tetris.
You're like, dude, Jesus.
You know, until like a week ago, I'd totally forgotten about the sorting table. So I was scav running and Tetrising everything. If I move this here and I put this in here and I rotate that 90 degrees, I can put that there, and if I move that around here, I can put this up there. I can fit that, and it works every time. So now I'm just really good at Tetris, apparently. So what's this quest then this time?
If we... Depends on where we really spawn.
Yeah. You want to share your screen so I can see your POV?
Yeah.
Cool. Nice.
I'm streaming on YouTube as well, by the way. I forgot to tell you that.
Ah, it's all good. I'm used to it.
Okay. No, it's fucking, you know, it's just literally me, but just in case.
Just in case the feds come checking.
Yeah, they come knocking.
Wait, so what's max level on this? 50?
Fuck no.
60?
No, like 72, I thought.
That's a weird number.
Yeah, it is. But it's like, dude, if you think 100,000 experience is a lot, like, dude, whenever I got to like the highest level I got was 55 in a wipe, and it took like millions of experience to level up, dude.
Jesus.
And at that point, whenever you get like such a high level, you sometimes like you start running out of quests. Like it's like easier quests to do, and you know, like kill quests, and the rest of it's like get this $15 million key that doesn't ever spawn, is super fucking rare, or kill 15 fucking I don't know. I could probably do it all now, but back in the day it seemed impossible.
Oh yeah. I mean, I've seen what it takes to get a Kappa case.
Oh god,
That
dude,
shit's just...
I thought I was close. I'm nowhere near close.
No.
I am so far away from close, it's ridiculous.
You've really got to have like... You really have got to have like a negative social life
oh, dude, yeah.
to get a Kappa case mechanically. I'd be happy with a Gamma, to be fair.
I don't know, because you can get a Kappa case and like it'd be like 4 months into white, 5 months into white.
Yeah, then you have it for a month and you got to do it all over again.
Yeah, but at least you got the fucking Kappa.
Yeah, and then in a month's time have nothing to show for it.
Yeah, and it's like the worst part of the wipe too, because like all the loot is like doesn't fucking mean anything anymore. Because whenever it's like last like 2-3 weeks of wipe, all this shit is like cheap.
Mm-hmm.
Or everyone's.
I'm addicted. I'm addicted to watching like Rags to Riches series.
Oh.
like Swamp Fox did it. The one I sent you was him doing a Rags to Riches. No money, nothing. He even sold his knife. And his first quest, he goes into woods.
I know, I watched it.
Yeah, dude. But do you see what I mean with the little edits?
Oh, this was awesome.
Yeah, dude. It's so helpful.
Ooh.
I wonder if they'll ever release like arm and leg protection.
I think they are.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, at least this armor you dropped me protects my fucking dick.
So you would hope.
So I would hope, but then again, nothing says no to a 50 cal. Not even concrete, bro.
In this game, it's for stupid, dude, because you can be wearing a shattered mask. I had it happen to me. I was wearing a shattered mask, really shitty level 1, but back in the day it had high ricochet, so I'm sure it still has high ricochet. But I took a 50 or 338 Lapua Magnum AP round to the face, and it bounced.
Damn. Let me guess, it blacked your head though, right?
No, it bounced. So
No?
it did 1 damage to my head.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Someone was watching over you that day. Holy shit.
He was pissed. That guy was pissed because he
Did
died.
it-
That's how I know it was
You
338 Lapua. Yeah, that's how I knew it.
Oh man. No bueno. Once I get Flea, I can start snowballing, you know? It's just until then, I'm struggling.
It's pain and suffering until then, my son.
Oh yeah. Right. I'll follow your lead. You know what you're doing.
Oh, I don't know what I'm doing. I'm retarded. Whee! Where are we at? Oh, wow. Hold on. I gotta pull up the right quest.
Or Gucci.
I hit the wrong fucking button. Oh, wait. We already did courtesy visit. Nothing fishy about this. Signal. No swiping. Courtesy visit. Oh, fuck. Alright, bud. Well, fucking bitch tits.
So.
Oh, we gotta go yonder.
Yes, sir.
I'm gonna grab the SUV.
Oh, my game crashed.
No way.
Yeah, it pays the game time. Yes, it will. Put me back the fuck up. It didn't even blue screen. It just stopped.
Oh wait, and I fucking had your goddamn rig on me too, shit.
Oh yeah. We'll be back in a minute. It's like. Oh shit! I'm just running in place.
Yep, and it sucks because your character has infinite stamina, but his bar is deteriorated. Like he's going minus bar, so you're gonna load in with like minus 20 fatigue.
Oh my god.
It's the stupidest fucking
That's
thing to have.
helpful. Why do I just crash like that? That's so weird. I didn't go scream my computer. It just stopped.
Tarkov being Tarkov.
I mean, yeah. God damn, bro. Parkour.
You know it, dude.
To be fair, I'd rather it happen now rather than mid-fight.
That is true. That's how I tried to rationalize it too. But then I just started dying because it took me fucking. Or I would load in and then I would blue screen again.
Jesus. Yeah, playing on American servers is rough.
Oh yeah, I bet coming from, especially from where you are, dude. Across the pond.
Yeah, big fucking pond.
It's a big one.
So Hawaii's on your west coast, right?
Yeah. Well, not. It's kind of. Yeah. I guess it's technically yeah. It's on
Just,
our west.
well, it's off your west coast.
Yeah, it's off our west coast. Yeah, it's like the fuck up.
That would explain.
Way up yonder.
Yeah. That would explain how the Japanese got there so easily.
Oh yeah.
Imagine being that lazy though. They're like, eh, Hawaii will do. Oh,
it was
harbor.
the smallest one. Well, the thing about it is, even if they were to capture it, what would they have gained?
A foothold next to the United States.
Yeah, but then you got to deal with the United States West Coast.
Yeah, but
and also
then
Canada's West Coast and Alaska.
But then you would have also had 9/11.
Facts.
I know the kamikaze bombers hitting the fucking.
Oh, that's facts, dude.
Chrysler Building, Empire State. I mean, they're on the East Coast, but like, to be honest, there's not much going on in Cali, so probably maybe not. But
well, I don't know about back in the day. Shit was probably popping off in Cali. I don't fucking know.
maybe not. Right, I'm back.
I threw the rig right in front of you, by the way.
Yeah, I got it. Don't you worry.
Oh my god, I hear your big ass fips. I'm gonna call you big man.
I got stim stomping.
Yeah, I can damn.
I am gonna do some looting though.
All right.
I need shit, you know. Knowing I got you watching over me makes me feel real fucking safe.
Well, I can hear very well right now, dude. I'm up in the air right now, dude. I hear everybody. Everybody in the club getting tipsy.
Yeah. That's one of my favorite gags with me and my partner. Is like just adding like a fucking like white boy hype. but like white boy ad-libs.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes.
Hey. Yeah, exactly. Just as white as it gets. Oh.
Woohoo!
Yeah, boy. Yeah.
Rad.
Oh, motherfuckers! I need an Iskra or an all.
Movement.
Will I shoot?
God damn! You ran out that bitch with fucking ferocity.
I'll be stimp stomping, bro. I told you.
Scared the fuck out of me.
Hunting matches.
Where are their noobs at? What are you doing down there? What's the little feet?
I'm like exploring and shit. I'm exploring.
I like exploring and shit. You know how it is. So where'd you get that from?
Oh my God. I just said it, bro. Came off the top of the
Fuck
dome.
hell yeah. Hold on, I want to hear. Do you have an American accent? Let me hear an American accent.
I don't, surprisingly.
Oh,
That's
fuck!
like me saying, do you have a British accent that isn't offensive?
Oh, well, no, I don't go fuck if it's offensive. Now, I just want to hear if you have one. 'Cause...
No, it's more of an improv thing. Like,
Okay. Do
if
you have
I'm
like a
just
country
doing-
accent? Give me like a country Brit.
Again, it's like an improv
Fuck!
thing. If I'm just being like autistic, then yeah, it comes out pretty decent.
Oh,
Like
okay.
if I'm trying. Ooh, magnet, need that.
Magnets!
Bitch, magnets.
Oh!
Das ist das. Elite players, that's what I need.
Goodness, everybody's shooting. What the hell is this?
Oh my god, everybody on fire.
Everybody unloading their magazines.
Pilfering the fucking... Ooh, Vito. I'm a thirsty boy. Ooh. Almost 3k rules. My brokey ass is having a field day around him.
Well, fuck at it.
Meow.
Look at him go.
Such vigor, such finesse.
Fly, don't see me. Fly.
I'll let you know if I find any fuel drops, because I don't really need it right now.
Alright.
And I know you high-end players need fuel for your gens.
Yes, we do.
I'll take in. Everybody in the club get. Oh. Don't fuck a day. Nails. Nice. Take it. I hoard shit. Yeah. I exist. God damn. I'm sitting at 4.5k rubles. I feel mighty Jewish right now. I'm robbing cash registers, bro. Penny pinching. Ooh, a couple rubles. Ooh, a couple rubles. Ooh, a couple rubles.
You ready to go?
I got one more house to check, and then I'm good. Oh, that 11% packet loss kicks my ass.
Oh, that right there is juicy.
That door is not moving. Shame. No, that load of nothing in there. Now I'll just picket fence White House. That was loud. Nuts. Nuts featuring D's.
Got him.
Yeah. HDD. Nice. It's cash at the end of the day. Over. Cool. Thermal gauge. I got it. I got the all.
Oh, Lord.
Hey, yo. How the fuck did that go? There we go. Get in my fucking shitty little midget alpha pack. Right. Right, okay, I've got it. I can now get laboratory level. There you go. Okay, we're good to go. Thank God I checked that last house, bro.
Find some metal.
Yeah, I need an Iskra, I need a gas amp. Oh, more elite players. Nice.
You need corrugated hose?
That's right. I do, yes. I need 3 of those.
You need wrenches?
No. I need corrugated hose, I need 3 corrugated hose, 1 magnet, and 1 Iskra.
Found a screwdriver. Do you need a master key set or a master set of file master? The fuck?
Yeah, why not?
That look weird as fuck. Blue kite.
How does my fatigue go away? Is it just time?
Yep, time. You're fucked. Oh shit.
Yeah, 1,570 seconds.
Yep.
I'm gonna need some mad food.
We're about to extract.
Sure. Well, what's your quest? We'll get that done if we can.
It's right down here. It's pretty much on our way to extract. we kind of got like the best spot for like remaking up what I fucked up on last raid because it was right next to where I was at.
My energy drain is like -8 right now.
Yeah, I know. You're not gonna be able to sprint for a lot at all.
Shit, yeah, that drains fast. And recovers slow too.
Yup.
I'm down to 30 hunger, that's insane.
It's in front of us, down by where the scavs are.
Ooh. Maybe I take up a position here, hang on.
You might be able to.
Get a little sneaky beaky on him. How far ahead was that? In these houses, or?
Past those trees, like if you see where the end of the swamp is, that's those trees that are like massive as fuck.
Gotcha.
I did not realize how big those trees were.
Yeah, they chonking.
Alright, where I gotta go is inside of the swamp, so.
Sure, can do.
Not gonna be fun at all.
I'm down to 22 hunger. I might have to extract.
No, yeah, we are. Our my quest right here, our extract is just to the left.
Nice.
I gotta go.
That's alright.
This player shooting a scav. He's trying to do a kill quest for a scav, I think.
Maybe.
Oh, I'm in the open. Even more than I thought I was.
If I wasn't dying, I'd push it.
Yeah, all I have to go is do. I think all I have to do is go touch this here SCV. That's the top side down.
Go for it. I'll cover you.
Just keep a lookout down yonder where we're. Well, motherfucker.
Yes, sure.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I love water. Alright, now we're gonna move along the side of it.
Oh, water.
Our extract's pretty much just like right up top of this hill.
Nice. That was 6.
Yep, my shit's right here. Hell
nice.
Yeah. Hell yeah, alright. I'll take that.
Hopefully it's not a run through.
No,
oh, no,
it's
we
not.
looted a fair bit. Yeah, nice. 600 XP, yay!
Yeah, we were in there for 15 minutes.
Nice. Well, yeah, probably because my DC.
Oh, I mean, to be fair, you would have looted around the area anyway.
True.
So, I mean, I guess like
all.
yeah, it's true.
Oh, so fucking hyped to finally have a toilet brew. I can stop shitting in a bucket.
Hell yeah, I got a quest done. You found it all. Good raid. On shoreline? What
Yeah,
the
dude.
fuck?
Just got a Gasan, Iskra, and Tarkoni's director. They're the big ones. Wait, why am I doing this? Just put them in my junk box. There we go. But my cash money. Honey, you look so nice. Right. Hideout. Let's get the shit. Boo! 20 minutes to my stash upgrade. Let's go.
Hell yeah, ready to go again? Don't forget to eat and drink.
Oh, I can make a scav backpack. That's cool. Do I lose my fatigue?
Yeah. Just don't forget to eat and drink.
Am I keeping this LBCR on?
No, I can bring you another cheap for me.
Oh my god, yeah, fair play. I won't say no to that. Fucking hell. I gotta find the space for it, bear with. There we go. Nice and cozy.
Just don't forget your mags.
Oh yeah, they're in my bag.
Alright.
Yeah, I should be good. Ooh. Oh, my insurance came in. Nice. Oh, that's my Mosin kit from earlier. Hang on. Kind of going through some shit right now. Oh, my Momex. I can put that on. My Smuggles. My Helmut.
Thank you
Are you making out with your drink?
Thank you for
Huh?
being such a good puppy. I love you so much,
Huh?
puppy.
The fuck?
I talked to my dog, man. He's my baby boy.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay. My first impression was, the fuck is he
Baby.
talking to me like that for?
Oh, what the hell? Oh, you're so handsome, Jax. Okay, after this raid, we'll do this. Let me do this raid, and then we'll go. It's probably my last one, and then we'll walk him and play a little bit of Overwatch.
Yeah, all good. Okay, what map we doing? Shoreline again?
Yep.
I'm me. What you got this time?
We got to do Signal. Hold on here. No, there's nothing fishy about this, right? Yeah, okay. No, wait, that was the quest I just did.
Should have brought food with me. Oh well.
Ah, here's the quest that I accidentally exited out. Okay, so we got to do. Oh no, we got to do some big boy shit.
Uh-oh. To elaborate.
We got to go to the resort.
Oh god, I should have bought the key.
I mean, we're really not gonna be like there looting, dude. Like all I have to do is run up. And, I guess I have to go inside it as well, but I don't want to spend time looting when I have to do is open.
Fair play.
Some bullshit, and because the more time you spend there, the more time you're likely, you're gonna die, motherfucker.
Yeah, it is resort. I need one magnet, then I can make my own gas in. Then I can pass that. Or if I find one this raid, great. What just spawned right next to Health Resort? We've had a really good streak of it so far.
I would love that.
Right, 20 the tiger. Fucking hell.
I would indeed love that, dude. That would be so fucking nice.
Packet lost in DC mid firefight. I would love that.
what's going on, guys? Require a key to get towards the health resort. We're going to turn immediately past, so just do as I do here. Go all the way down to the second last room on the right hand side, which is room 303. It is unlocked. Open up that.
Ah, okay.
What's up?
Gotta go to dorm room 303.
Oh, that's right next to 306. I could have brought the key.
That is facts. We gotta go to West 220, West 219.
It's kicking
I
the
need
balls.
the signal jammers. The signal jammers. Where the fuck did those go to?
Alright, let's do this.
Fucking bitch. Alright.
Resort.
Show me the money! Alright, here's your bag, or your rig.
Appreciate it, brother.
Alright, we did not spawn near the resort, but we did spawn near another quest.
Oh, you dropped me another MSPS. Nice.
No, I just dropped that because I had to carry it and raid.
Oh, okay. You don't want to pick it up?
No, it doesn't really help you.
Okay.
I just ran like up, if you know where I went.
Vaguely. Luckily, I've got your screen pulled up.
I just seen you make it more right.
Oh, yeah.
Alright, so where we're going is maybe honestly a little worse than the resort.
Oh.
So we have to cross like a fucking no man's land.
Well, better than a no man's land than someone's land.
Fair enough, I guess.
Oh, this is fucking roadblock, right?
The radio tower.
Yeah, I kind of know where we're at. Vaguely. I have a rough idea of most maps. Rough. Basically, like, when I started playing on Woods, I didn't pull up a map, so I was going off of landmarks and doing, like, proper, like, wilderness survival type shit.
Oh, don't. Damn it, they're already fucking there.
We can wait out.
No, oh, they're right in front of us,
Yeah? Bro?
Just a scav.
Yeah?
Yeah, but he was shooting somebody down here by the UAV. Oh, I got eyes. It's just a Timmy. He was
dead?
doing his quest.
He's still breathing?
Yeah, he's still alive.
Okay.
We have to go
Hope
up
that don't come
here.
back to bite us on the ass.
We have to go up here. I have to touch this like camp or whatever the fuck, and then we can try to hit the other extract. Alright, boom, I got it. This place is cool. It's my first time being here.
Yeah. Wanna have a quick look around?
Ah,
Might as well, right? Your first time being here.
yeah. Just worried about that one guy trying to take our extract.
I'm sure we'll be fine.
Well, I can scope it out while you do your thing.
Sure. It's all military loot around here. I need industrial.
I think there's
hang on.
high-end stuff over here as well.
Yeah, fingers crossed.
Oh, fucking fuel right here.
Nice, dude.
Can't pick it up, but hell yeah.
Funny you brought that backpack, man.
What's up?
Funny you'd carried that backpack with you.
Oh, yeah. It's all good. I'm not too stressed. Oh, yeah, there's a bunch of, like, there's just a bunch of loose loot, dude. You should definitely come over here with your scav, man.
Yeah, dude.
That's a bunch of hideout loot.
Relay! That's one of the two I need. Trying to get my, nutrition unit. Suppressor. Nice. Thank you. I'll take it. You running on metal?
Yep. Where are you at?
I'm inside this big warehouse.
You hear me outside?
Yeah, I think so. Stop moving. Yeah, that's you.
Okay.
Oh, are we nosy in here? Mouse scissors. Nice. Xeno here.
Wow, okay.
check this.
Damn, this quest fucking sucks. I had to kill 25 enemies in this area.
Jesus. Innies?
Enemies.
Oh, got you. Propane. Change that for an SB23. If it's dire. Bob.
Okay, well, since this is just a fucking kill quest, we can start making our way over towards resort.
Sure. Oh shit, hose. Nice. Did you keep the other hose?
It's in the, I fucking forgot to give it to you last raid.
Ah, it's okay. Oh, I found another one. Shit. Oh, I would have had them all. Good down. That's fine. I'll probably find another one in there.
Check, I know
More fuel. More fuel if you want it.
I can't pick it up.
Damn, bro.
Alright, so I guess technically, I guess we actually gotta go south here first. I got some elite pliers over here.
Oh, nice. I will come grab those.
Alright, I gotta go piss real quick since we're in a safe spot.
Where are you?
You're running up close to me. I'm in like a shack to the left. You just passed me, I think. I'm on my way.
I'm in big warehouse. Oh, you?
Yep, that's me. I'm just outside.
Oh, you down there?
Yeah, you should hear my metal.
Gotcha.
Alright.
Oh.
Okay, so we gotta go 303. I don't think we have anything to do in West Wing. Oh wait, spot tour.
Maybe I'm just fucking dumb.
Passed me twice.
Did I?
Yeah, come back.
Gotcha. Oh, legend.
On the shelf to the left.
So, I think I'll get ring for that. That's fine. Ooh, I do need that duct tape. Yeah, let's get fuck. There we go. Okay, you take a piss? Go take a piss?
Already pissed.
Oh, whoa, what the fuck? You don't have one of those containers down there, do you?
No. My fucking bathroom is literally like full for. I'm tall as fuck, so like 4 steps. Am I right?
I thought you were about to say like you could just stand up and piss in your
Oh,
mouth.
that'd be fucking hilarious, dude. I just got gaming on my fucking toilet. So first,
Nice.
we ain't gotta go to the resort first. We gotta go down here first.
Gotcha.
And then we gotta go to the resort.
Oh, my stamina is ass, bro.
I don't want to do this. It's a big ass field.
Exactly. I don't like it.
Why is this map so big?
Yeah, my thoughts exactly. That's resort still.
Yeah. Gotta go there eventually, so fuck it. Might as well do it now. At least my gear is cheap if I die.
Sure. Your cheap is my valuable.
Eh.
Got it.
It's planting right now.
Okay, take it back. We're good.
Yeah, we're good. Yeah, it was only a 10-second. A little. Just gotta mark it and run away.
Kind of leaving me behind it.
Oh, I'm not too far behind. I'm not too far ahead of you. It's better that we're spaced out.
I mean, yeah, I suppose. Are those frags?
Yeah.
Those are loud as balls.
Will they be explosions?
I mean, yeah, but like, most, like, if it's a shrapnel grenade, like, what are you splintering stuff about? Oh. Got him. Oh, let's get the fuck out of me.
For real, bro.
Maybe he's got anything on him. Rob the poor bastard. The way he came sprinting, you could have thought he was a player.
Ran at you, dude.
Yeah, honestly. I suppose because he had a Taz, but like, come on, man.
Get a fucking Taz. He's coming for you.
Apparently if you pimp that thing out, it's pretty good.
Ew.
Yeah, you put like a long range scope on it, you
Whoever
start
told you
using
that is
slugs.
a fucking lie.
No, bro, you haven't seen what I've seen.
You haven't seen what I've seen, dude. Got so
I've seen some
fucking
shit,
bad.
man.
Ready to go?
Bear with me, I'm microing. There we go. I just realized I dropped my mag, so I need to make some inventory space. Okay, let's go.
I ran back the way we came.
Oh, okay. Did you have to do this all in an extract and survive?
I don't think so. But my next thing that I have to go to is the West Wing.
Oof.
So, and both my other quests are in the West Wing as well. So it would be nice to knock them all out at once, but.
Oh yeah.
I probably alright. I know what's gonna happen here, man. I play this map too much to not know what's gonna happen. There's gonna be like a 5-man in this side of this bitch.
Yeah, well, we can take them.
Oh yeah. Done it
5v2?
before.
I like those ones. Oh yeah. The element of surprise!
Oh, there's gonna be zero surprise.
Well, if we go stimp stomping, maybe. But like,
the
we
only
go
way.
sneaky beaky like.
Well, I guess maybe not. If we, they changed the map a little bit because like this layout wasn't here. This ground wasn't here before. It's all new ground.
Huh.
Yeah. They changed the shoreline a lot, dude. Like you have so much more like natural cover.
Hmm. While you're checking it out, I'm gonna repack a mag.
Well, we're moving. Like, alright, the thing's right here.
There we go. Hold on.
Hell yeah.
Oh, I hate bushes, man. Said every terrorist. You should probably go in here with full stam, right?
Oh yeah, we are. We got a little ways away. Alright, so gotta go to 303 and Spa Tour, which is on. I have both keys, right? 220, 219. I'm gonna I have to run up top. Alright. Here we go. Now it's time to get some stamina.
Mm-hmm.
Let me know when you're good.
Yeah, I'm good.
Alright, buddy. Best of luck.
Made the best pool. Is that us?
Don't know exactly, but
Came from inside.
yeah. I wonder if he can see us cross. Or I wonder if he's crossing. He shot the glass and like we're doing a rotate. Alright, well I
Maybe.
guess got no real option but to throw our dick on the ground.
Damn right.
Fuck, my panic gear wore off, I gotta go inside here.
I should probably pop one too, to be fair. Right.
Okay, can't do that. Looks like we're jumping, buddy. He's in that cell room to our left. Inside the room to the left. I just passed him.
Nate.
I hit him. I'm hurt as well. Just hold the door, okay?
Mm-hmm. Naded me again.
I'm gonna propionate, okay?
Mm-hmm.
Hold the door.
Yep, hold it.
Careful, that might have been a bad nade, so just be careful, okay?
Yep.
I have to do surgery on my stomach.
All good.
Just hold that door, there's nowhere else you can go. Is he repairing as well?
I think so.
If he is, you can push him.
No, I'm just watching the door. I can't go anywhere like you said.
Here it comes.
Threw an impact nade at me. He knows what we're remembering.
threw another nade.
Back him twice. Chest.
Saucy, what are you? You just let him push out?
I had to.
You didn't
He
say
naded
anything.
me.
You just said you hit. Brother, you got to be more vocal. I can't see your stream. I don't know what he's. I had no idea he pushed out, man.
Neither did I.
Oh my! How did he get out? Never mind, man. It's okay.
He threw an impact and then ran out immediately afterwards.
Oh my god, man. Oh my fucking god. Okay, alright, bud. I'm gonna go walk my dog. We'll talk
man.
to you later. Jeez.